It was a gamble, and for a very short period of time, it paid off. The gods lifted the veil of reality and allowed humanity to get a glimpse of the fundamental laws that shape the very nature of the universe we share. This is your final challenge, they said. Conquer this, and you will have proven your right to dominion over all creation. However, a single mistake was made by the gods. We were poisoned by that same ambition that drove humanity, and in our hubris, we brought about the end of an age. Nobody expected what came next. Those fundamental laws we sought to conquer were in fact living, thinking beings. Great and terrible conceptual things, operating on twisted primordial logics we could not comprehend. We had wounded them, and like any wounded animal, they defended themselves. Nowadays, those that tell the stories, myself included, call the events that followed the End War. This is paradoxically an accurate description, while also underselling the gravity of the situation. It brought the end, yes, but if it was a war, it was wholly one-sided. For a time, there were some small pockets of resistance, absolutely, but we were always on the defensive and always losing. Once the fundamentals created dragons, it was well and truly over. The age of man had ended, and any survivors were merely living in the epilogue. Now, you may be asking, Jack, why are you bothering to say all of this? Well, dear reader, what if I told you I believe that the epilogue is finally ending after over 1,000 years, and that a new age is beginning? You need only look around to see signs of it. Take, for example, the former mercenary group called the Pioneers. Sure, they started as guns for hire, but they managed to truly inhabit the role of their namesake. The Necropolis, the Singing Isles, the Ouroboros, the Northern Empire Exclusion Zone. All of these were once places deemed so incredibly dangerous that going there was suicidal. But they went. They survived. And the stories they returned with have been enough to spark a new era of wonder and industry. Tower City is an impenetrable fortress capable of repelling any invasion force, thanks in no small part to their actions. And that affords its citizens the luxury of being able to dream again. A new age of ambition is beginning to take shape. I can't say for sure what this new age will look like, but as a historian, I can make a guess and offer a word of caution. The Pioneers may have been the catalyst for this new age, but I don't believe they should be the ones at its helm. They have fought monsters and won, but as a result, some of that very darkness has come to reside within them. If the world is to change, it must be shaped by those who know what it means to lose. At the same time, they must be guided by those who came before them to avoid making the same mistakes. Only then can humanity move on from this nightmare. Fortunately for all of us, I believe that one such group now exists, and I shall be following their careers with great interest. Excerpt from the diaries of Jack Olson, 1015 E.
Alrighty, I think that is a much better tone setter than anything that. Oh, I hear myself.
Mute the audio, everyone.
Yep. Anyway, yeah, I think that's a much better tone setter than anything that I could say on my own, despite the fact that I did write that. I'm just much more eloquent when it comes to putting words to paper than I am speaking.
It was very good. That was very, very good. Because of my audio issues, my own stream had to start a little bit later, so I put a quick TLDR in my chat, so hopefully everyone over there enjoyed what they could hear of the thing. I'm glad I got it figured out. And hello, everybody. My name is Bree.
It's okay. There's always going to be some sort of issues when it comes to streaming on Twitch. The scuff is a feature, apparently.
Yeah. Audio
This stuff
doesn't
is
make
audio.
any sense. I forgot that I had to mute what I was seeing on OBS because it was a different instance of your stream. It's its own whole thing. Anyways, hi everybody. I'm Brie. I am the artist for the ongoing campaign of DEICIDE, and I'm very, very excited to be here. Thanks for having me, guys.
Okay.
With Bree introduced,
There we go.
Liz, take
Go
it
for
away.
it. Go for it. Sorry.
So that was just a general overview of kind of the overarching lore of the setting. Are there any questions before we hop into the actual process of character creation and describing how roles are made and how combat goes and all that fun stuff?
Ooh. Yeah, let's go over how rolls are made and that stuff, because it says at the top of our lovely character sheet here that it's in both a D20 and D6 dice system, and I would love to kind of go over what that means.
All right, in that case, we will jump right into the character sheet, I believe, since it sounds like there's no questions about the setting.
That intro was gorgeous.
we appreciate that. We're very lucky to be able to work with a large number of very talented people. So the way that roles work in DEICIDE is you'll notice on this sheet there is a section called primary characteristics and there is a section called universal skills. Nearly every role that you make in this game is going to be a combination of one category and one of another. Like, for example, let's take a very common check that you might have in a D&D game, a perception check. So the equivalent of a perception check in DEICIDE, an active perception check, is perception plus observe. So let's say your character has a perception of 6 and an observe of 7. So that would put their goal at a 13. Now, in order to succeed on your roll, you would have to meet or not overshoot. So if you have under 13, it's considered a success. If you go over, it is a failure. Now, granted, of course, those aren't the highest stats. So if, say, you had maxed out stats in both of those categories, so your perception was at a 10 and your observe was at a 10, that would technically give you a goal of 20, but with the way that DEICIDE works, 19 and 20 on the dice are not something you ever want to roll. The maximum goal that you can roll for is an 18. A 19 is considered an auto fail, and a 20 is considered a crit fail. As for critical successes, those come when you hit your goal number exactly. So it's very dynamic the way that rolls work. You can actually increase your chances of success over time as you level up your stats and skills. So there's a feeling of actual growth to characters that isn't present in, like, the stats of Dungeons and Dragons, let's say.
Gotcha.
Any other questions about roles?
No, it's pretty clear it's a roll under sort of system.
Yes.
So I was just going to say, to summarize, like, it's a check will be a stat plus a stat to set the goal number, and then it's D20 plus D6 roll under crits on your stat.
No.
19 or 20 on the D20 equals you did it bad.
So the d6s do not come into play when you are rolling any checks.
Okay.
It is always a d20. It is always a primary characteristic plus a universal skill. Those two numbers put together is your goal.
Okay.
Cool.
So, Edgefit asks if your roll is a 19 or 20, and what if your roll number is a 19 or 20 and you hit it? Is it a fail or a crit success?
Ooh, good question.
So on a 19, that is an auto fail. Basically, that's just to ensure that even if you have maxed out stats, there's always a chance of failure. Because it's boring if you succeed too much. You got to have a little spice.
Classic.
And the 20 is, I know this is going to sound very strange to anyone who is used to D&D systems of, oh my god, natural 20. You don't want those because that's a crit fail.
Shout out Joey Calderon.
But yes, 19s and 20s are not something you generally want. If you have max stats, you want to roll an 18. That is the highest number you want to get, you want to get.
We have a VP chart on the weapons and inventory page that I shared with y'all.
Okay.
Yes.
In the center of the page, you're going to notice it says that there is a VP column. It gives you an idea of what you want to roll.
Yes. And to explain VP very briefly, so think of it like DEICIDE's version of a challenge rating.
Mm-hmm.
So certain tasks, like say picking a lock, might have a VP requirement that you have to hit in order to succeed. Now, your victory points that you get on any given roll are determined by where your die actually rolls. So, say there is a chest that has a lock that you want to pick that has a 3 victory point requirement in order to unlock it. So you would have to hit a 9, a 10, or 11 on your d20 in order to successfully unlock that lock. Victory points also give you extra damage when you are rolling combat skills. They essentially give you damage on top of your weapon's base damage, and when you roll a critical success, any victory points that you earn are doubled.
How do I get victory points again?
Yeah. How do?
You just get them by rolling your d20.
So like every time I roll a d20, I get a victory point.
Yes.
Yep.
So the sheet, the victory point chart on your combat sheet shows you what numbers on the dice give you what amount of victory points. So you can get no victory points, but only if you roll a 1 or a 2.
And depending on the challenge, that might still be a success because you didn't abjectly fail.
Yep.
Cross the sidewalk, 0 VP. Good work. Keep it up.
Some actions don't have victory point ratings at all. It's just a way to scale the difficulty of an action for your players.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay. Any other questions about roll before we move on to explaining the actual character sheets themselves?
Nothing that won't be better explained during play, I think.
Okay. In that case, let's go over the character sheet bit by bit, starting with your character's basic information. So, Pale Blue, if you would. Character information. This is the basic info about your character, their name, their species, how old they are, what they do for work, the archetype that they kind of follow, what their gender is. And whereas this doesn't have any mechanical impact on gameplay, it's useful information to have on a character sheet, we think, just because some of it is useful for building the character. For example, the occupation and archetype, whereas DSI doesn't have a class system, knowing, okay, I want to build something that plays a bit like a rogue, or okay, I'm going to be playing a courier. My character is a courier. That's what they do for work. Can sort of help your game master dial in any suggestions to skills and proficiencies and perks that you might want to take.
Okay.
So I think the rest of this section is fairly self-explanatory. So let's move on to, I guess, the primary characteristics. So I'm going to pull up something real quick so that I can give you a brief explanation of what each of these stats are used for. I should have pulled this up earlier. I am being a bad game master.
It's okay. There's a lot going on.
Where did I put it? Where are my posts? So let's go over these real quick, starting with strength. Come on, where are you? So strength is a basic measurement of your character's physical strength. It determines things like how many inventory slots you have, what your lifting strength is, the size of the weapons that you can wield, and it also contributes to the damage of any unarmed or grappling attacks that you make.
Okay.
Dexterity is used for most, but not quite all combat roles. It is also what determines one half of your character's base initiative and is used for any roles that involve controlled or skillful movements. For example, lock picking or soldering. Sometimes it's used for sneak, that kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Next up is endurance. Endurance is going to determine how much health your character has, as well as how quickly a resource called soul points regenerates. It is also used for resisting diseases, poisons, and of course the general endurance type checks that you might run into.
Mm-hmm.
Wits is the other half of your character's base initiative, as well as a measure of your character's overall intelligence or cleverness. It is broadly useful for things like inventions, investigation, crafting roles. It's used a lot if you're playing any sort of medic character.
Interesting.
Um,
And this is wits,
perception
right?
is probably going to be one of the most used stats overall.
Sure.
It's used for basic perception checks, trap detection. It can also be used for investigation if you have certain proficiencies. And it is, oddly enough, also used for sniping in certain situations.
Ooh.
Tech determines the level of technology that your character is used to and proficient in interacting with. A low tech score will leave you scratching your head at anything more complex than, like, a wood stove. Whereas a high tech score makes you familiar with things like portal technology or soul manipulating technology.
Well.
Next are the kind of more I guess I'm not sure if esoteric is the right word, but like
That's the word I'd
more
use.
loose characteristics. So you've got extrovert, which is the ease with which your character interacts with and is able to influence others. Useful for bartering, making connections, other social tasks that require being outgoing or otherwise convincing someone of something.
Mm-hmm.
Your introvert is how well your character does when left to their own devices. It's useful for most creative purposes, from creative works of art to drafting blueprints for inventions. Your passion is a measurement of how motivated and driven your character can be towards a given goal. Passion can be rolled to add bonuses toward any action that gets you closer to that intended goal and determines 1/2 of your soul point pool. Next is calm, which is a measurement of your ability to stay cool under pressure or maintain focus in dangerous environments. It can be rolled to add bonuses to sustained actions that would otherwise be easily interrupted and determines the other half of your soul point pool. Faith is a measurement of your character's belief in forces other than themselves. Faith can be rolled in emergencies to pray to specific deities, though it's not a guarantee that the chosen god will respond, and determines how resistant your character is to the corruptive forces of the fundamentals.
Okay.
Ego is a measurement of your character's internal sense of self. Ego is what determines how many cybernetic enhancements your character can have without losing their sense of self. Any questions about any of those stats?
I think that's pretty.
I think so far.
Yeah, I think that makes quite a bit of sense.
I'll say this. If you're asked to roll calm, you as a player should panic.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I assume being made to roll any like wits or calm, or frankly probably ego, is going to be a this isn't a great time for my character. Roll a will save.
Yeah.
To call all the way back to, oh god, is 3.5 will save? Yeah, 3.5 is will save.
Woof.
Yeah, so for the folks who are just kind of digesting this, the top 6 are the ones that you're primarily going to exert into the world, and the bottom 6 are normally you reacting to something. They can be used the other way, but normally it's kind of a you experiencing the world, whereas strength, dexterity, tech, perception, that's you forcing yourself into the world to experience it, whereas roll for calm.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have a panic attack, bruh.
I will say the bottom 6 are more broadly useful if you are playing a psychic, which is a feature that is still in development and will not be covered in this particular stream. But it is coming. It is a thing.
I'm excited. One of my chatter says, roll for anxiety.
Let's move on to universal skills now.
I like roll for anxiety.
So universal skills are the way that the game's creator described them is any action that you can take that you do not need to be necessarily trained in order to perform a task.
Okay.
Let's go over each of them quickly. So, expression is used for most artistic roles, such as dance, painting, singing. Resident bard, that might be useful to you who wants to potentially make a bard character.
Yeah.
Fight is used for any attack rolls that do not require a weapon or seek to restrain the target. So, fisticuffs, punching, kicking, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Influence is used to convince others of something, whether through truth, lies, or even intimidation.
I like that.
It is one of my favorites, honestly, in terms of roleplay potential, just because there's so many ways that you can use influence. Like, strength plus influence would be an intimidation roll, whereas wits plus influence could be you lying to someone.
Sure.
Logic is used to puzzle and think through complicated things, such as programming a computer or calculating a complex equation. Logic is one of those skills that is going to be varied in how useful it is depending on what proficiencies you take. It is the most, I would say, training dependent skill besides maybe tools or remedy.
Okay.
Or is your character's general knowledge about the world, prominent figures, and history.
Okay.
Melee is if you want to pick up a weapon, a big stick or a sword, it doesn't matter, and clobber someone with it. Melee is what you use.
Gotcha.
Observe is used when you need your character to look around and gain details from their environment. It is the perception is the most common pairing with observe, but I encourage mixing it up depending on what your player is trying to observe. Like, for example, one of the roles that gets rolled fairly frequently with observe in our ongoing conspiracy campaign is Wits plus Observe, which is an investigation check. Remedy is your character's general medical and first aid ability, as well as things like their knowledge of anatomy. It can be used in combination with wits as like a diagnostic role to determine like how someone is sick, or it can be used in combination with dexterity, say, for performing surgery on someone. Shoot is used for combat roles involving non-thrown projectile weapons, such as bows, guns, and even just a rubber band flung from your fingers. That would be a shoot action. Sneak is your character's ability to move through their environment without being detected. It's probably, I would say, one of the more straightforward skills.
Yeah.
You'll know how to use it. Tools determines how skilled your character is with working with certain kinds of tools. Basic tools require no additional training, but specialized tools such as a sewing kit or blacksmith's tools will require a specific proficiency.
Okay.
Vigor is a measurement of your character's physical fitness and how well they can utilize their body. It's also used for combat roles that involve grappling or throwing something.
Ooh.
So that is the basics of everything that you need to know to roll something. Let's see, what's next on our checklist, Pale Blue?
Well, going by the checklist, we've got benefits and afflictions and perks and you.
Right. So, benefits and afflictions and perks. So this is the newest system that we've added to DEICIDE. It's actually a rework of a very, very old system that was removed from the game a while back and has since been rebalanced. And the way that it works is at character creation, you get a benefit point that you use to choose sort of a modifier for your character that lets them be good at a specific thing or gives them a specific physical advantage. Like your character might be smarter than some other characters when it comes to medical stuff, or they might be physically faster than another character, or they might be physically larger than another character. It is a way to sort of shape what makes your character special outside of just your characteristics and skills.
It's the extra spice.
Yep. And to balance out the benefits, you have afflictions, which are penalties that your character can take that are designed to be both tools for role-playing as well as restrictions to things that they might not be able to do as well. For example, where did I put the benefits and afflictions sheet? I want to use an example. There is a major affliction called torpid tendency, which says when your character takes multiple actions during a single turn in combat, there is a chance that they fail to take those actions based on how many they wish to perform. For one action, there is no chance of failure. For 2 actions, a coin is flipped and called. For 3, you roll a d3 and call the result. Failing to predict the result of a flip or roll means any extra actions taken fail automatically. So they can be very impactful. Like if your character took torpid tendency, they would have to have a really good reason to be attempting any sort of multiple actions.
Wow. So there's like an aspect of like gambling to it because you have to like guess.
Yep.
Oh boy.
And yeah, so that is considered a major affliction because of how much of a gameplay impact that has. Now let's kind of compare that against a equally impactful major benefit. Let's look at assassin, which says when sneaking or an enemy is otherwise unaware of you, double the base damage of your weapon. This action cannot be performed after initiative has been rolled. So if you want to play a super stealthy character that's just going to go in and take out people before the combat even starts, Assassin would be a great thing to pick up.
Sure.
In fact, I'm already thinking of a character that is like, let's say, a sniper that picks up the assassin perk and can take someone out before the combat even starts.
I like that. I do have a question. It also says like major and minor. Like whether do you have to take like 2 afflictions if it's a major or something like that, or
So you get a point that you get at character creation to choose a benefit. Minor benefits cost 1 point.
Oh, okay.
Major benefits cost 2.
Gotcha.
So if you wanted to take a major benefit at character creation, you would have to take at least 1 minor affliction to balance it out.
Okay. Makes sense.
The rule is you cannot take more than 2 afflictions at character creation. So if you wanted to buy a bunch of benefits, you would have to take 2 major afflictions, let's say.
Gotcha. Okay.
And one of the small things to consider is these benefits can really stack into what's coming up next, proficiencies.
Yes. So this is another thing that is sort of a work in progress. We don't have a full list of proficiencies that are available yet. And the way that DEICIDE is working, we're also kind of going to be encouraging people to come up with their own proficiencies. Proficiencies are slight modifiers to specific things that you are able to do. And the way that you're supposed to think about them is a proficiency is anything that would require training in order to perform that action.
Okay.
For example, let me open up a character sheet real quick. There is a cartography proficiency, which says your character is able to observe and map their surrounding environment. Requires 2 rolls, the first being perception observed to view their surroundings, and then wits plus expression to put those observations on paper. So that's a non-combat oriented, very trained, very specifically useful thing that you could do. But there's also ones that are more combat oriented. For example, CQC training, which allows your character to make an improvised melee attack with their guns without incurring any improvised weapon penalties. And the base damage of this improvised attack would be your weapon's size plus 1.
Okay.
So, again, using like the example of a bard, since I'm guessing that a bard is going to be built.
Based on everything John said. Yeah, based on everything John said before the stream started.
I have written very little on my character sheet so far, but I did just write under archetype bard, age inscrutable, gender wouldn't you like to know so far. So like that's the vibes we're working with.
Wouldn't you like to know?
So a bard would probably take a specific proficiency for a for any instrument that they want to be trained in. Like if you're a guitarist, you would probably have a guitar proficiency that gives you a bonus to any expression rolls when using that guitar to do a performance in front of people.
Sweet.
Yeah. They're just little ways to make your character better at specific things. For combat, it will also usually have the effect of, like, if you have a bladed weapons proficiency, it will add a point of base damage to any attacks that you make. For non-combat things, it will usually give you extra victory points to a roll. Like, say, if you're lockpicking, you might get extra victory points towards lockpicking.
Okay. Gotcha.
Proficiencies can also give you new actions that your character is able to perform. For example, Pale Blue, you want to explain your favorite proficiency, the grappling rules?
Grappling is the thing that makes hand-to-hand combat in DEICIDE eclipse what you're used to in a standardized tabletop game where you're used to just roll to do unarmed strikes. Grappling allows you to do things that are a little bit more creative, such as to restrain, which is something that we use in our primary campaign. My character, Winnie Dodge, got to perform a throw to displace the enemy from their feet onto the ground and then follow it up with a grapple to keep them immobile so that the rest of the gang could literally just gang up and beat on them. And that it is a beautiful perk, and it does one simple thing. And this is where you're going to start to see where the numbers start aligning. If you have the grappling feat, you get to use your strength universal characteristic, or the primary characteristic, 1/3 of it. So if you have a strength of 6, you get to use, or 2/3 of it. So if you have a strength of 6, you're going to get bonus VP of 2 for your VP for grappling. So if you roll a 1, you just hit 2 VP. You are guaranteed an extra 2 points of success on top. This is where the grappling proficiency becomes really mean, in that if you are grappling somebody and they're rolling against you, but they're not trained in grappling, and you roll the same number, but because you have grappling, you win because you have 2 extra points.
Okay.
And those are the kind of proficiencies that kind of build everything. And you're going to start seeing those when we start digging into these.
Okay. Good to know.
All right. What is next on our agenda, or are there any additional questions about proficiencies?
I don't have a whole lot, mainly just because I think it's gonna it'll come into itself once we kind of start making our characters. But like, proficiencies are the things that our characters are good at and will help us do things. But you don't have a list of them just because this game is still in development, so we get to kind of make it up.
It's we're still in the bartering system of you come at us with an idea and the GM goes rifling through the things and like, I either got it, we can talk shop, or go pound sand.
Yeah. We're modifying cars here, who knows?
What can we get away with?
What can we get away with?
I love, listen, I remember on this season of the Brain Trust podcast, Will Yobst was talking about one of their favorite things to do in RPGs in general, which is bartering with the GM.
It's a good time.
Well, you're gonna love this then.
There's a lot of bartering to be had here.
Alright, yeah, the only other things on the character sheet that we haven't got, I mean, there's a few things on the character sheet that we haven't gone over, but, like, there is, you know, the character perks, which we kind of talked about a little bit with the benefits and afflictions. And then there is the secondary characteristics.
Yes. So the secondary characteristics are they're kind of determined by the primary characteristics.
Okay.
Like for example, your max carry is going to be determined by your strength. When the form fillable sheet is done, I'm hoping that we'll have a way for some math to be done in the background that will automatically fill that
Ooh.
in.
Okay.
So because that's how it is currently on our much more rough looking, nowhere near as pretty spreadsheet based.
Yeah.
I can share this, so if Bree wants to, Bree can explore what the classic spreadsheet looks like.
I mean, I could,
yeah.
but I mean, I sure go for it.
Let me just make a copy real quick.
You don't have to.
So
No, it's okay.
oh yeah, it's
I was gonna say that's a very spreadsheet math sort of scenario. I have no idea if you can do math in a PDF. I don't think you can, but who knows? I am not a layout artist.
Extremely,
I know that I've had D&D character sheets before where I could put numbers in and it would generate my stats for me. But oh wait, actually, no, am I thinking of Roll20?
You might be thinking of Roll20.
One of our friends designs those character sheets.
Yep.
I am dropping the spreadsheet in the chat.
Okay.
Love a good spreadsheet. One of my good friends homebrewed a Pokemon game and invented a new sport in the Pokemon world, and we just started playing that game this week. And the game exists entirely as a series of spreadsheets. I have yet to see a GDoc or a PDF. Tom will just be like, so here's a new spreadsheet. There's a folder with a number of new sheets in it.
Yep. This is a spreadsheet if ever I've seen it.
It makes sense when you know what you're looking at. That's all I'm gonna say.
I agree.
Yeah, it is. This is.
Those answer some questions that I wrote down earlier, which were, how do I determine my starting stat spread? Which it appears to be, I get 20.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a point by system, and each characteristic starts at 3.
Gotcha.
So, yeah, there's some wiggle room there.
As a contrast, I've shared the one-shot character that I have going into that we're building up to. So in case you want to see what a fleshed out thing looks like in comparison to the bare naked stat sheet, this is what you're looking at when somebody has filled everything out and leveled up a few times, which is going to be leveling up is going to be one of the things that we're going to get to after some shenanigans.
Yes.
Yeah, because we're also, not only are we making our characters, we are going to put them through a combat.
That is correct.
You get to fight one another, and then
we're fighting each other?
Yes, you are.
Each other?
Yes, it's John v. Bree 1v1.
Oh my god, I didn't know
as
that.
As God intended. Oh yeah.
Age match! No, actually, I'm pivoting away from Bard into Barbarian, actually. I'm taking a hard left into my personality as Gun.
Oh
and
god.
Because it's extra fun. After initial combat, we're going to go through the level up, and then you get a rematch at level 8.
Oh my god.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. Alright, we gotta get going.
Yeah.
It's almost been an hour of just explaining how this game works. We gotta get going.
Once you know the things, then talking numbers and how they affect you makes a lot more sense.
Yeah. You didn't tell us that we would spill each other's blood. We gotta get going. Come on.
You figure that out.
Now that I know that I get to brawl Bree.
All right,
Oh, I get
what's
to
next on the agenda?
virtually punch my best friend. I'm in it. I'm in.
I was like, oh, cool. We're gonna do like some like meet in a tavern kind of stuff, and then like go save the blacksmith's
Nope.
daughter from a cave, like Tomb of the Delian Order here. I'm like,
Denny's
oh
parking
no, I
lot.
get to beat up Bree. Great.
Let's go.
3 a.m. in a Denny's parking lot.
Let's go. Oh yeah. All right. Okay. What else do we need to go over?
Yeah, what's next?
Fucking here we go. Epic rap battles of history.
So that is the primaries of the sheet, and then what comes after is going to be the weapons. And lastly, inventory, which is less crucial now. It's inventory. You understand what inventory
Yeah.
is. We already just talked about it because I said the word inventory. We're done here.
Yeah. I know what inventory is.
Yeah, you know what that is. Everybody does.
Everyone knows what
If you don't,
inventory is.
how did you get here?
Nico,
All right, I guess
thank you
we
for
go
the
to- I
Sorry.
guess we go to combat and DEICIDE and you then?
It is time to share that. Let me get
All
that
right.
over there.
Right. I do need to share this emote that one
Oh,
of our
yes.
mods just put in Bree's chat, which is one that's existed for a long time on our respective channels, which is the get along jacket.
Immaculate.
Where me and John in the get along jacket. The combination Denny's Radio Shack car park. Oh fuck, it's gonna be great.
Okay, so Pale Blue has shared a lovely little graphic that was made by another our third staff member who is in the chat but not in the call, Waffles.
Otherwise known as the Crying Cryptid. You can
Mhm.
see them on the socials. They also do have art in the Critical Role art book, the second one.
Oh my gosh, sick. That's so sick.
If you want to see their Jester Lavore.
I do. Show me or give me the Crying Cryptid. Throw your socials in the chat so I can follow.
Do it.
Do it.
Coward.
Do it, coward.
Get supported, nerd.
Eddie's radio.
Oh, Amity posted me and you pointing finger guns at each other. It's on the credits panel. Okay. Yeah, maybe go looking for it. I'm kidding. The Crying Cryptid. There it is. Eek. Oh, I'm already following you. Because you're cool.
All right, so
Surprise follow.
Anyways, I'll throw your
Combat
blue sky in my Discord. Boop. Not my Discord. Well, also in my chat.
So combat in DEICIDE. We went over how rolls work earlier. Combat rolls work off of the same logic. You use a d20 and you have a goal that you need to roll under or meet, and you shouldn't roll over it or that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see, what can I use as an example? We're going to use my character Nils as an example, I guess. So Nils is a gunner. She has a anti-material rifle that does 10 points of base damage. So if she wants to shoot a motherfucker, what she will do is I will roll a d20 for her, and let's say she hits a 16. So you count up the victory points for that roll. That's 5 victory points, so that is her base damage of 10 plus 5 victory points is 15 damage, and that determines how many d6 you have to roll.
Okay.
So, when you are rolling those d6, any that land on 1 through 4 are considered successful. 5 and 6 are discarded. The amount of successful dice is how much damage from your attack you actually deal. And that is then compared against the opponent's armor, which there is a hard armor rating, which is a set amount of damage that your armor automatically soaks, plus a soft armor rating, which is the number of d6s that you roll to determine extra damage that you soak. So let's say that she's rolling against a character that is wearing half plate and she had 12 successful damage dice. So this character automatically would soak 5 damage and then roll another d6. Let's say 3 of them succeed. So they would soak 8 of that damage in total and only take 5. And that is the basics of combat.
This is the chunkiest part. Just so you know, this is it. This is where you're gonna really start chewing. Once you get this, it's gravy.
Yeah.
I was just sitting here writing that down on my little notes sheet that was like, all right, 1 through 4 successes, which are my actual damage dealt, mitigated in a flat manner, which are reduced flat by the enemy's armor, but then they also roll an opposed d6 dice pool to knock out my additional dice. Right, okay.
Yep. Okay.
Question. Do additional defense dice deal damage back to the attacker? Because some systems do it like that.
No.
Okay.
But proficiencies do.
There are proficiencies that will allow you to do parries and ripostes, or what we call snapshots, which is essentially a dodge and then a firing into the person you just dodged. So there are ways to retaliate if you are being attacked while still acting defensively.
Gotcha. Okay. Is there a PNG of this that you can send also in the chat so that I don't have to take notes and I just can look at it?
I believe it is. You should be able to find it in the chat right now.
Okay, sick. Thank
Should
you.
be last thing. Yep.
And,
it's already there. Great. Perfect.
Another thing to note is that DEICIDE works off of a hit location system. I failed to mention this earlier because I was kind of rushing through it. But the other part of rolling your attack is rolling another d20, which determines where you hit your opponent. So, do we actually have the hit location sheet anywhere, Pale Blue?
I don't know if Waffles got around to the hit location thing.
Okay.
Waffles, did you make the hit location?
I think it's on the GM board. Let me just pull that up real quick.
Waffle says, look, I may have forgotten to make that. We have a screenshot of it in the old chart, though. So if you want to see it, it's on page 2, Combat and Inventory.
Yes.
On the old, the Excel or the Google Doc spreadsheet. Yep. It's on the second page.
Yes. So
the good old spreadsheet.
For your second d20 roll to determine your hit location, a 1 through 4 is you got hit in the legs. 5 through 9 is like you got hit in the lower body, sort of pelvis area. A 10 is essentially a stomach shot. 11 through 14, you're getting hit in the arms. 15 to 19, you got hit in the chest. And a 20 is a headshot. Now, because there are hit locations, you also have the ability to perform a called shot to specific areas of the body. Which means that you can do fun things like shoot weapons out of people's hands or go for headshots.
Okay.
I personally think it's pretty fun.
That is very fun. Question. Is it possible to be a sniper healer like Ana from Overwatch?
Oh, ho, ho, ho.
It is.
Sick. Okay.
Go ahead, tell them.
So, one of the characters in our actual play, Dr. Alex Wood, was specifically built to mimic Ana from Overwatch.
Okay.
It's a strong build. Feel free and recreate it. There's nothing wrong with a strong build.
I just love the idea. It's such a stupid thing to do in science fantasy. Is like, I'm gonna shoot you and you're gonna get health from it, and I love that. Anyways,
It is
continue.
pretty varied. So yeah, the hit location system in combat for DEICIDE is one of my favorite things, and I think it's one of the things that sets us apart from a lot of other systems.
Mm-hmm.
Is our combat may be designed to be short and brutal, but it's crunchy.
Yeah.
There's a lot of options. Okay. So we've gone over combat, we've gone over stats and other character sheets. What else do we need to talk about?
So we've gone through when you have your numbers, how we're going to roll the numbers. It doesn't make sense until you actually start rolling dice. Once you start rolling dice, it clicks.
Yep.
Now I would say, based on our path, what are you? Who are you?
Mm-hmm.
What the hell is your name?
Yeah, let's get an idea of the characters that you guys have churning around in the gray matter.
I love that. Well, I was genuinely thinking of a sort of like over it mother figure or tough love type of person, and I love the idea of a sniper just because what I know. I personally don't love being in the thick of fights when I'm in like crunchy systems like D&D. I love being a support character, or I love being like someone that can control the field. So someone that is further back is always interesting to me.
Gotcha. So it sounds like we have one gunner.
Yeah.
And what about you, John?
The concept that has been floating around in my skull here has been something in the vicinity of like Homeric sort of metal bard, right? Wanders this strange like magic and technology torn hellscape warped by the gods, and writes metal ballads about stuff as a method of preserving history. And also that's how I kill people when I have to. Brutal legend. Thank you, Durandwin. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great Tim Schafer game.
Edgefit calling me out in chat is like, so someone who is a druid?
So Bree's playing a druid and John's playing a bard?
The classic tropes that they always go to?
There's no shame in that. For the love of God, I'm playing a monk.
Yeah.
If there's the game, I'm gonna become a monk and I'm gonna punch you.
I love that.
It's the way it goes.
Is there a way to be a druid in this? I mean, maybe. I do love making characters that get really into unethical science.
You would actually probably end up being a little bit more like Poison Ivy, who's weaponizing by.
Fuck yeah!
It would be chemistry and like these hyper growth grenades and things like that.
Fuck yeah! Okay, I love that.
Like, given our world, it's like you don't really have magical like plants, but you know, there's this really genetically fucked up thing that makes plants explode.
Yeah. Oh.
You're a plant now.
Oh my god. I want to be a Poison Ivy war criminal. I love that. I love being into unethical science.
Sounds like we have a second poisoner on the crew.
The idea of having a character who is in the wastelands who wants to turn the shit green makes sense.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if it's necessarily like a poisoner. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I don't want to. I don't want to steal the other character. Like, I'm gonna be in a one shot, so I have a little bit of rails on me, so I don't want to steal someone else's thing. But
there's no theft here. It's not like you're in feudal Japan going, you know, that other guy, he's using a sword. I don't know if I should do that.
That's fair.
It works.
It does. It does.
Follow your heart.
All right. In that case, let's just jump headlong into the abyss that is character creation, I suppose.
Mm-hmm.
So, let's start with who wants to go first as far as whose character we're going to focus on?
We can do John's first question. What is the big circle part of the character sheet? Is that for
The
art?
big circle is, yes, that is a dedicated place for any sort of portrait or other
Perfect.
character art that you want to put.
Perfect. Cool.
Thank you for that segue. I'm about to do a thing.
Yes, we are about to on screen show an example of a completed character sheet.
Ooh. Nice.
This is Dr. Mila Batch, also known as Bats, another character in our actual play. And she is an absolute disaster gay.
I love it. As my chat said, perfect, excellent, Bree, because Bree has already started. I was, I assumed that's what it was, but I didn't want to get too
Yes.
far into my sketch before
I saw it happen.
clarified.
I have been monitoring the situation. I would have let you know if you were wrong.
Okay, cool, thanks. Bree is starting to exercise before the teacher has told her what to do. Okay, yeah.
My friends and I were such shits in high school because we would glance at our math teacher's like planning book that she usually had open, like sitting open on her desk, and then would be doing the assignments, skipping the questions that we didn't know how to do, and then would wait for her to explain like the parts of the math that we had not figured out yet during the lesson, and then go back to completing the homework before the lesson ended.
Yep, that's a good way to do it.
That's min-maxing.
Yep. In
Listen.
maxing your.
We were busy people. We had fucking theater practice and after-school rehearsals for ensembles, man.
Oh, who would have guessed it? Another theater major in tabletop.
I'll have you know I was an English major that started as a music.
Oh, yeah, we all make mistakes.
Said the other former English major.
No, it sounds like you got out.
Yeah, I learned it was a bad language and I abandoned it. And now it's violence against it at all times.
Theater majors with stage fright. Hey, the theater majors need people to write the dramatic things for them to enact on stage. It's a symbiotic relationship, Matt. All right, so again, I'm not exactly sure what the level of magic / tech is, but again, the thought that I had here is, and we can flavor any number of existing. I can just reflavor existing guns and stuff, but like a nanite cloud affected by guitar music.
Ooh.
This is where my head is at.
Very high-tech character.
You're gonna
shred on guitar, electrocute people in my vicinity.
Yeah, you're gonna do great here.
That's doable. That's very doable.
All right, cool.
Okay. So, let me take a look at your character sheet because I know you got that pulled up. You have 20 points to play with for your primary characteristics. You may distribute them however you see fit, with the exception that at character creation, no single stat can go above 8.
Okay.
Just so that you're not immediately pumping something to 10.
Yeah. And 10
Is the ceiling.
10 is the ceiling. for any stat.
Unless you choose, if you are a blessed animal, you may raise the cap of strength, dexterity, or endurance to 11. If you are a human, you may have a wits, perception, or tech boosted to 11 of your choosing. So this is where, depending on what you're doing, if you are running a thing, I don't know, like a bard who's working with a hyper-tech, nanite cloud guitar,
Mm-hmm.
and it's tech-based rolls, you may want to be a human if you're trying to get that tech to 11, because there is a thing that you will not need to care about at level 1, but heaven forbid if you make it to level 8.
It's very funny.
If
to
you
me that I
have
can-
a roll That is 11 plus 10, and your goal is 21. You get 1 base VP for every roll in that skill. You can only roll 1 minimum unless you hit 19 or 20. So you are just inherently better than everybody at this.
It is very funny to me that as a bard, I can literally turn it up to 11.
Yes, yes, you can.
Just
That's the character's Spinal Tap came in.
I just had to call that out.
Yeah.
All right. So, are you envisioning like your actual instrument as your weapon, or are you like wanting to bash people over the head with something?
I'm envisioning the instrument is the weapon because I think that's way cooler.
Okay. In that case, I will suggest either pumping points into introvert slightly or passion, because either one can be used with expression, which is something that you're going to be rolling a lot.
Do I is my 20 spent over here under universals
that
as
has
well?
a separate pool of its own 20 points.
Okay, cool. Also got a 20 over here. All right. I love music inclined tech people over here. Listen, I regularly see person who does a lot of like harp music talk about all the zillion pedals that she has, and that to me is just like the like post-apocalypse version of what's happened here. I was like, oh, cool, like nanite cloud that like developed by some unethical scientists for question mark purposes. What if I just rigged all of that controller tech into my guitar?
This is not very far adjacent than post-apocalyptic Trent Reznor.
Quick note, little weird thing about the bottom 6 stats that I will let you know now. At character creation, you can put points into either extrovert or introvert, either passion or calm, either faith or ego. They are opposing characteristics, and you are supposed to specialize in one or the other.
Cool. I had the notion of this character as a again sort of a Homeric figure, like dedicated to the gods of like music and whatever gods of lore there are. So that feels.
She'll love that.
Gotcha.
She has a name.
What's her name?
Liz, would you like to pontificate about the goddess of music?
Well,
or god,
music.
they're genderless.
Their name is Echo, and they live in the radio waves.
That fucking rules, dude. That fucking rules.
And their genres are the musical angels, and Bats, who you see on the little preview, is friends with the genre disco.
That's fun.
Yep.
It's music is all over this place. And another small quirk, and this is one that we occasionally have to be reminded of because we get spoiled by the world that we live in. Radio waves don't work. Wireless technology doesn't function in this world. It's dead tech here. It's not dead tech, it's murdered tech.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's a bit of backstory behind that. So there is a goddess of technology, and she sort of disappeared from the world. And nobody knows what happened to her. And as a result, certain kinds of technology just stopped working one day, and there's no discernible reason why.
Okay.
I'm really just going first on character creation here so that Bree can finish drawing her character. Bree, I will need you to draw Metal Bard at some point.
I will. Sure.
Incredible.
Oh, it'll go in the thumbnail of the VOD. Absolutely.
Okay, so I've kind of just based on vibes thrown a bunch of numbers into stats.
Let me
Um,
take a look real quick and make
which,
sure.
if I've done my math correctly, 2 and 3 is 5. There's a 5. There's a 5. 2 and 1
Ooh.
is 5. So that's a total of 20.
That is a sick. This is Radio Echo on 96.20 FM, and you're listening to the dying gasps of an empire of sound. That's sick as hell.
I might steal that.
If the
I
radio
might
like
steal that.
if the goddess of music live okay, like my character's personal journey just keeps getting more and more interesting. So like if the goddess of music lives in the radio waves and technology is dead, I am searching for the waves, man.
See, that's the interesting thing about Echo specifically is he is the one exception to the rule of all wireless technology being dead. The way that you know that Echo is nearby is radios that haven't worked in 1,000 years will suddenly turn on by themselves.
Man, that's definitely faith worthy.
This character I feel like just wanders around listening for the sound of tinny radio music.
Yeah.
That's my whole vibe.
It's reverse Silent Hill. Give me
It's
the
in the
crackly
wave.
sound.
All right, so universal skills. Is it the same story as over here, like cap of 5, or cap of
Yeah.
putting 5 into it?
Cap of putting 5 into it.
Okay, cool. Expression feels like a slam dunk.
Oh yeah, for your character, absolutely.
It's sort of how I do everything.
Like when we don't know how to play a new system, we just make the same type of character that we love making, and be like, how do we make it in this system?
My first like long-term Dungeons and Dragons character was a bard, and actually, Bree, you played with this
Mhm.
bard when we first played games together at Gen Con. But he was basically the narrator from Bastion, in that like he had such a compelling like ability to speak what was happening that as he narrated the effects of the battle, like adding like embellishments and epithets to people's actions, it would empower them. So like bardic, I would like in between turns write bardic inspiration and like my like little incantations of him describing the effect of like, you know, a firebolt and like somebody striking true with their sword, and that would be like the inspiration that they got or the spell that I cast. So, the bard is a well I love coming back to.
Nice.
Like pools is probably. This gives me 2 2s or 4 1s.
Yes, the word gay is censored, Caldwin. I had to allow it for you to come into chat and just say gay.
Gay.
All right, so we've got.
I had to allow you to say gay.
Yes, we deign it appropriate for you to gay this day.
All right, so you got.
Hello,
But only
gays!
once.
To let you know I am gay, so I can say
pulled up.
All right, what next?
So let's really quickly fill in your initiative. That's just your wits plus your dex. So
Wits is 5 plus Dex is 6.
I'll go in the little
11.
Yeah,
Say what?
that'll go in that
11.
little box there. Since you are playing a normal sized character, you will have a walk speed of 5 and a run speed of 10. And that is measured in meters.
Unless you take a benefit that makes you speedy.
Yep.
I'm
That's right. We
fast
haven't
as
done
fuck.
benefits and afflictions, have we?
Not
No.
yet.
Those are things that when you're looking at these numbers, depending on what you do, you may have opinions on how you want to augment these things, because you can look at it and go,
Listen.
I could be better.
I took smooth talker because it felt like it made sense.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
that makes sense. Is there any other benefits you want to take, or any benefits you want to create?
Captain, permission to
Oh,
get.
any
Sorry.
benefit?
My chat is just going off.
Well, I'm trying to think about like a benefit that would be sort of unique to a character like this that that uses like essentially like a charisma caster focused benefit, right?
Okay.
Um
Can probably come up with something.
Now, when you're talking about benefits and afflictions, it's very easy to teeter into proficiency. You may
Mhm.
crack out something like, "Oh, this is gonna be great," and then yet it winds up being a proficiency.
Yeah.
It happens a lot.
The rule that I kind of go for is if it's like super duper impactful, it's probably a benefit. But if it's only slightly impactful, then it's probably a proficiency.
I mean, probably the thing that I would be looking at here for this particular character, for like a character that's using some kind of instrument as the tool for which they use magic or use like magic adjacent technologies, something like the kind of Dungeons and Dragons-esque effect where it's like, oh, you're a Hexblade warlock, but we don't want to make you like dump into a bunch of decks here. You can use your charisma instead of your dexterity to swing your hexblade sword, you know, something to that end where it's like use your performance stats instead of your this when you attack.
We've developed something like that in, was it last week?
Yeah, last week we came up with a brand new proficiency. Where is it? Did I
Now,
put it?
full credit, Bats instigated it because Waffles created Bats, not knowing that strength wasn't going to be used for swinging their giant hammer. They thought it's going to be strength because they've been polluted by years of prior D20 systems that led them to believe that strength is used for a hammer. Quaint. So they ignored Dex, the attack skill.
Yeah.
And
So enter
we
proficiency.
we recently came up with the proficiency Reckless Attacker, which says when rolling a melee or fight attack, you may choose to use strength instead of dexterity and gain a bonus of 1/3 of strength as base damage. Attacks made this way are extremely telegraphed, and defenders gain a bonus to their dodge or parry rolls equal to your strength bonus. So it's just an alternative way to attack that is a bit riskier but more damaging.
Hmm.
And that wound up being a proficiency.
Cool. Yeah, then it sounds like something like that would probably just be a proficiency in that it's proficiency. You can play the guitar good. Proficiency, your guitar is some kind of amalgamation of musical and nanotechnology.
Right. So that would probably be
Tech expression.
probably either tech expression or trying to think of like how I would have the technology side of that to work. I've got it. I've got it. So, I think that this would actually fit into a benefit. And the way that I would make it work is allow yourself to substitute expression whenever making a tech plus tools roll. So instead of rolling tech plus tools to operate a piece of advanced technology, you could use tech plus expression because you're doing it more artistically, more instinctively. But what would I call that?
I'm just going to call it flair or flourish.
Artistic Flourish. There you go. I will add it to the benefits, and that will be a major benefit, actually, because it
Cool.
changes an aspect of gameplay completely.
Cool. I'll take Fundament Touched as an affliction.
Oh, it's a
That
fun
is a
one.
fan favorite.
That's extremely popular right now.
Yes.
Listen, there's a
Huh?
lot of these that are like something bad happened to you and your body doesn't work
Yes.
right, and then there's a weird eldritch god touched you in some way, and I'm like, listen,
I want to be touched.
I want to be
Everybody
touched.
does. Yeah. Everybody wants to be touched by the Eldritch Abomination.
All right. Also, I finished drawing my character.
Ooh.
Excellent.
It's a little bit mad scientist doctor, which again I've played before. Mad scientist
probably
doctor poison
here.
ivy person. So I do think I do like being a medic, but I want to be a fucked up one, and also to make plants do weird shit. That's what I want to do.
Are those syringes as hair needles?
Yep.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
That rules. That rules.
There's a vibe happening right now.
Yep.
Um,
There's a vibe.
I'm eager to see this. Where do I go to see this?
It's my stream,
It's
but
on
I can
Breeze Twitch.
take a picture. But yeah, it's on my Twitch.
I'm not following your Twitch yet. I need to fix that.
What? Unfollowed.
That happens to me literally all the freaking time.
The syringes really make it. Fuck yeah, hair syringes. I really like it.
Surely
And I
I
was like,
follow this person.
if I'm in the wasteland, I feel like I should have like one of those kind of like not like feudalistic masks that people like have over their when they were like coroners in ancient like China or Japan or Korea, where they like they understood that the vapors of a body could be bad for someone. So one of those two.
Ooh, I like it.
I'm gradually getting a sense that this isn't a hope punk game. No, well, it could be.
It is going to largely depend on who you get as a game master.
Yeah. I mean, it could be.
I am.
I will say the one shot that I'm taking part in, which is why I'm making this character way more grizzled, is because of that, where it's kind of like more like military suicide mission sort of scenario, where John gets to do whatever the fuck he wants. So I'm making more of a grizzled character for that specific reason, but I think if I was to make a regular character, I would kind of go for this vibe, but like make it a little bit more manic pixie dream girl, because that's what I do. That's also my other vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Mad scientist or mad if it's gonna be grizzled, mad scientist. If it's gonna be hope punk manic pixie dream girl druid. Let's go.
I have a pitch for Fundament Touched here, and I know that it says visibly, but my pitch here, GM, is it reasonable to request that instead of a visible alteration, or at least like a slight visible. Actually, I have a combination: visible alteration and a auditory one, which is that probably at some point when they were searching for echo, what they found instead was some element or remnant of a fundament, and they were afflicted by that in some way. Something probably related to like sound or something like that. But I imagine that like when they were touched by it, what happens now is that when people hear their voice, they hear it in like harmony or dissonance depending on how the listener perceives them. Right? The more of a threat you think I am, the more you hear the voice, like their voice echoed in dissonance, the more that you have like you feel ambivalent towards them, the more like it sort of just sounds in harmony.
Gotcha.
And there's like just sort of a visual like little bit of after image when they move almost.
Ooh.
I have a fundamental that I believe would work perfectly for that, and this is where my background as an audio engineer comes in clutch. Resonance is a fun concept. And I believe that it is enough of a core element of physics that it would probably have a fundamental associated with it.
Mm-hmm.
So yes, you can have that.
Rad. Because that's one of those things
Welcome
where
to
it's just
bartering.
good to... Hey, GM.
Yeah.
I have a pitch. My favorite thing.
Soul Resonance. I'll see myself out.
Hey, we're Soul Eater fans here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Soul resonance.
Okay, as a human, which ones do I get bonuses to? It's endurance and tech? Or no,
Wits,
it's
perception, tech.
wits
Wits
perception.
perception
Oh.
check.
All right.
You'd probably want wits based on your medical background.
Yeah. So, and that's
Okay.
+5.
So
Am I human?
That's,
you didn't
Are you?
specify.
Are you an axolotl?
What are
No.
my...
Are you...
no.
Bree's like, hard no. Absolutely not.
I mean, you can be, but in a wasteland.
I'm shocked that Bree went with human instead of like a mama bear. It was
What are
right
my...
there.
What are my options? You said earlier there were like sort of like angels in the service to the goddess of music earlier, and my pitch was probably demigod that.
So demigods and genres are still actively in development and not ready for playtesting yet, unfortunately.
In that case, I will
Future
just be
event.
a human. And if you want to use my character later in a campaign, you can just make them that when it's done.
Okay. All right.
Human
Now-
TM.
Axolotl with a drum.
Axolotl. Don't give me ideas, Nico. I have too
Yeah.
many games to fucking write right now.
I was waiting for it and it didn't happen. There could have been an axolotl with a gun in this world, and it's nope.
Oh. Pale's like, please, please.
Like queued up so hard it just left turn. No, thank you.
Fundament touched. I'm an axolotl.
Alright,
All right.
So, what is the
So-
bonus you get for being a human?
Wits,
I'll be right back.
perception, or tech.
Okay, and how much is the bonus?
1.
Okay. Great.
Now let's do your proficiencies.
Yeah. John's
So-
proficiencies or mine?
John's proficiencies. We're still working on John's character.
Yeah.
Alright. Yeah, Bree can point by.
Yeah.
Alright.
Right. So you're probably going to need a proficiency to playing whatever instrument you choose. What instrument are you choosing?
It's just a big nasty guitar.
All right. In that case, go ahead and write for the skill base
Probably a Gibson
expression.
Explorer.
Probably. Alright, for skill base what now?
Expression. And the name of the proficiency is Performance Guitar.
We've probably also got vocals in here. I don't know if we just include that under performance guitar.
That would be its own category. That would be performance vocals.
Great. It's going on the list.
And you get 10 proficiencies, by the way, at character creation.
All right. I'm assuming this is also going to be expression.
Yes.
Are there any-
For the way the notes for these proficiencies, what they will do is whenever you make a performance roll with the noted instrument, you will gain a +3 victory point bonus.
I've created a situation in which it is feasible for me to get a +6.
Yep, that happens.
Welcome to being good at stacking.
Wait, he can sing and play the guitar? Holy shit.
That would be a multiple action, but yes. All right.
Musicians just feel different.
What other sorts of stuff do you want to be able to do?
Like being able to fiddle with my own tech is probably a thing that's necessary.
Okay. In that case, go ahead and give yourself probably a tools-based proficiency. And that's do you want it specific for your instruments?
Yeah, I think this is well, whatever technology is inherent to my I don't think of this character as somebody who is broadly speaking incredibly technologically savvy. They have a few pieces of very interesting tech that I think they know how to run very well, mostly by intuition. But if you were like, could you build a nuclear reactor? They'd be like, no.
Okay.
I
Can you fix
literally
this?
just play the
Can you
drum.
fix this microwave? No.
Can you fix my car? If I write a compelling enough song about it, maybe the nanites will
So-
do it for me. Like,
Go ahead and give yourself the this is brand new. I'm making this just for you. Luthier's Tools is the name of the proficiency.
fuck yeah. I love a luthier.
And what that will do is give you a +3 victory point bonus to crafting or repairing any stringed musical instruments.
Cool. The vocal
That's
cords are
right,
strings.
Hmm?
Bolts, really, but
That is right. It is that easy for me to come up with new proficiencies. Because I have been playing this game for way too fucking long.
listen, the other day, I just invented a new like combo move for some of the goblins in Trash to Treasure on the fly, and it was, I shit you not, summon soup.
It was very fun. We used summon soup a lot.
Summon soup is good.
Please
All right.
nerf soup.
Please nerf soup. No. I am gonna nerf 2 of the characters probably, but only a little.
And then you need a tech-based proficiency for your tech stuff. So you said you don't think your character is like all that technologically savvy, but they have access to high-tech tools.
Yeah, it's one of those things where like you can know how to run sound equipment, but knowing how to run sound equipment doesn't mean you know how to fix a car, right?
Nerf
I
soup
mean,
tastes like regret and passive aggression.
Ah!
I mean, sound engineer, I both know how to run the sound equipment and also set it up and tear it down and fix it.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
But I have the specialized training for that.
Yeah,
It's a
I suppose like
proficiency.
Okay, let me think. How about just a basic repair proficiency?
Mhm.
So go ahead and write Tech Redemption.
love that.
Returns.
And I need to remember what specifically I wrote for this. Put it on someone's character sheet. I think I put it
Bats.
on Bats, yes.
That's literally why I'm here, to remember the things that Liz has to go scrambling for.
Yeah, I am so scatterbrained, and Pale Blue is much more organized than I am. Which we have Bat's character sheet up on screen currently, so let me just...
Hold on. Let me jump over to that. I had the proficiencies thing queued up. So, and where is it? Bats.
I don't see tech redemption on this sheet. You lied to me.
How dare you?
It's okay. It's probably on another character sheet. I think it is on easel.
I remember I saw it. Oh,
Oh, no, it's not on easels. Okay. I lied. Is it on...
I
Astra?
lied to Liz. Liz lied to Liz. This is a tangled web we weave.
Yes, it is on Astra's. Okay. Your character is well practiced in repairing and maintaining weapons and gains 3 VP to any repair rolls made towards fixing or maintaining their function.
Okay, run that by me again.
Gain 3 VP to any repair rolls made towards fixing or maintaining your gear. If it's like technology based.
Sweet. Lovely.
Okay.
I'm just looking over at the other character that you linked, and there's a lot of like blunt weapons training. You know, like increased damage with.
Yeah.
I can link you a bunch of characters that you can take a look at just to see if there's anything that stands out to you as something you might want.
This is what I had to do when I was creating a character.
Yes, this is the reason why we are working on a proficiency list, because we know this is a problem.
Let's for the sake of everyone's sanity, let's load up John with all the character sheets to do dumpster diving through our proficiencies, and then touch base on where
Rummaging
Bree's
around,
at
too.
with the loose, rough notes on the numbers, because we abandoned Bree in the middle of all this, who's gotten extra far on the art.
Yeah, I started coloring. I was like, I don't want to go too far with the numbers and stuff, so I just started coloring. So, whenever you guys are ready.
I'm just spamming character sheets at this point.
You're fine.
Sorry, there's one called Easel the Weasel.
Yes.
That's really good.
Easel the Weasel is the abomination. You'll learn more about them later. Needless to say, they changed everything.
For the fire.
And we said, can we please put it back? And they're like, no.
What do you mean put my toys back?
Where is Joey's character sheet?
Shout out Joey Calderon, the heart of
Shout out
the
Joey Calderon.
Lenny's group.
Why can't I scroll?
I was originally gonna just color in black and white, but then I was like, I just like color.
But what if?
But what if?
And then I need to pull up the waffles. And who am I missing? I'm missing your character sheet, Pale Blue.
I've got it. I can link it.
Okay.
All right. Go talk to Bree about the character. Project manager.
I'll give John all of the stuff. Okay. So my thoughts, this is the vibe of the character so far. So medic ? Is the occupation. Age 36, species human. And so the numbers I've got over here is a 7 in dexterity, a 9 in wits, a 7 in perception, a 5 in tech, a 5 in calm, and a 5 in ego. Does that seem correct?
This sounds like a pretty good spread to me.
Cool. As someone that wants to be more back ranged, medic, tech focused.
So as far as what you need to be good at, like a backline medic focused person,
Mm-hmm.
the two most important stats for you are going to be dexterity and wits,
Cool, that's what I
and
thought.
a little bit of perception sprinkled in.
Great, yeah. So that is what I remembered you saying, so that's what I went for. So yeah, I'm at wits. Is my wits is 9, and then my dexterity is 7, and my perception is 7.
Okay, nice.
Yep. I feel like medic is probably the
Sounds
description
good.
you're looking for. I know medic is the description I'm looking for, but I also am leading. I feel like she's probably more fucked up than that. So medic ? Okay. And then for my universal skills, I have a 5 in influence because I wanted to be more of like mother-ish type character to all of these like wayward people in our one shot that we're going to be doing. I've got a 6 in logic, a 6 in lore, an 8 in remedy, if I'm remembering that remedy is for
Remedy is your healing stuff.
yeah, it's my healing stuff, right? A 7 in shoot because I still want to like be a backline shooter person.
Yes.
Or like throwing grenades or whatever, grenade launcher vibes. A 4 in sneak and a 5 in observe. And
yeah, I'd say that is a pretty good spread for what you want to do.
Great. I was like, I'm pretty
Very well
sure.
balanced.
Yay! I am not super good at anything, but I made sure that my remedy is the best thing that I did, and then the next best is shoot, because I know it's going to be very combat focused.
Okay. So that is all looking great.
Okay.
And I would total up your initiative while we've got your character on screen here. So it's your dex plus your wits.
Okay.
Is your base initiative. And that goes in the little box.
So 7 plus 9 is a number that I'm sure I could have done in my head, but I didn't. 16. Okay.
And since you are a normal-sized character, you have a walk speed of 5 and a run speed of 10.
Lovely.
Because did you pick any benefits or any afflictions or benefits?
Not yet.
That are no.
Then we should do that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so.
Okay. Well, one affliction is probably going to be that she has a cybernetic eye. Because I drew that. So that makes sense. Is that an affliction, or is that something else?
I believe that it would be a combination of a benefit and an affliction.
Okay.
So,
Benefiction.
A benefiction.
like, for example, I would say that the loss of an eye would be considered a major affliction.
Yeah.
That it would be something along the lines of crippled.
Yeah.
Which is at some point in your life you suffered an injury that left you without the full use of one of your limbs. Which at this point I'd make an exception and say, yeah, you can have lost an eye.
Cool.
And it would just give you a -4 to your perception observe rolls.
Okay.
With that eye. But you would have the cybernetic eye, obviously, to balance that out. And I would say that would probably give you a bonus of +6. So technically speaking, you'd only get a bonus of +2 because they kind of cancel each other out.
Gotcha. So it's so the effect would be minus how much to perception?
-4.
You got crippled, so it's a -4.
To the actual stat, it is to rolls you make with that stat.
Yeah. So it's technically +2. Okay.
Yes.
Great. Okay.
And actually, ooh, this could be potentially really powerful because if the cybernetic eye gives you a bonus to your perception, what that means is if you are making a sniping roll, which uses perception as the stat to roll,
Mm-hmm.
you have a really high base bonus.
Yo.
That's a +6. That's hefty.
Mm-hmm.
They're learning.
We're
Let me
learning.
look at your character sheet. What is your base perception?
It's 7.
7 + 6. Ooh, boy.
Yeah, because of the cybernetic eye is +6, or is it plus?
Yes.
Okay.
So, with the bonuses, you have a perception of 13. That's rather impressive.
Thank you. But what is the what about
That's-
the +2 then? Since it cancels
So-
each other's out, or does that not matter?
That is just with perception observe rolls.
Okay.
Yeah, that is just because they cancel each other out. If you're rolling your perception for anything besides perception observe, that won't come into play. You will just use your bonus perception at its full value.
Okay. So the -4 doesn't matter in that scenario.
Yes. I am being very nice. Let
Okay.
it be known.
Yeah. No. I get you. I'm just clarifying. Cool.
So to human talk Liz speak, when just observing the world around, massive bonus. When doing the cat eyes get big, only a +2. When
yeah.
you're focusing on the thing.
Yes. Okay. Cool. Okay. So, but
I'm
like,
waiting for Liz to yell at me for being wrong.
okay, so like, but then like this, so the snipe would be +6, but the perception observe rolls would be, so the general perception is good, but the specific perception is bad.
Yes. That is correct. You got it right.
If I wanted something where my little nanite cloud could like absorb energy, like and hold it for a little bit, and then turn it into like static charge as a mechanic, like a proficiency, what could we do there?
So that would be more an effect of your equipment instead of something that is specific to your character.
Okay.
And then we get to talk about Steve.
Steve?
The name of the saber, the battering ram.
I did notice that on your character's combat sheet, which is that they had what was it? Steve lamp, gun ...
Yes.
flashlight, followed by rail mounted light, flashlight ... gun. ...
Gun.
We
It's
have
also
fun.
feels
Yeah. Did you share Astra's? Yeah, there it is. Aegis. Really good names there for the proficiencies.
Yeah, Astra did take some liberties with the names of the proficiencies and renamed them.
Okay.
As long as you know what they do.
I should probably take battlefield surgeon as a benefit.
It'd be a good one.
That's a good one.
Okay, and then I have to take another. How many afflictions do I need for that one?
So you
It's the major. When in combat, any actions taken in the same turn to heal yourself or other allies does not incur the multiple action penalty.
How many afflictions do you have currently? You have
One.
just
I have the Lost Eye.
Right. Okay. So you can take one more affliction.
Yep.
And the
Major or
benefit
minor?
you want is which one?
I want Battlefield Surgeon.
Aha. Yeah, that's a major proficiency, so you would need
A major.
yeah, because you already spent your initial point of benefit, right?
Yeah, so I got Cybernetic Eye, which was the 1 point of benefit. And then I took one affliction, which was my losing an eye, which was the crippled, which was a major affliction. So should I take a second major affliction?
Just a second. I believe that the cybernetic eye would be considered a major benefit, not a minor. So that would cost 2 points.
Okay.
So technically, your affliction paid for the cybernetic eye on its own.
Okay.
And you have 1 point of benefit left over, which means that you would only need a minor affliction in order to buy another major benefit.
Okay.
So,
And this is where you can always barter for what makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
yep,
I'm
you can
thinking.
ask for something that isn't even on the sheet, and I will make something.
Hmm. It's a very good question. I'm trying to think because I'm trying to think of an affliction that would be like thematic for them, other than like the loss of their eye. Creepy aura makes people less trusting around you. Yeah, I could see that.
That's just elemental touched or fundamental
Yeah,
touched.
that's
That's just fundamental touched. Yeah.
That's just fundamental touched.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Like,
you can always go with something from like your experiences, because if you've been on the battlefield for going on 20 years,
mhm.
you've probably either physically endured something or emotionally endured something that has changed you maybe irreparably.
Yeah, I mean, I could definitely see a stunted like empathy of like, even though I am a doctor, it's like a lot less about like the care, like making sure people are okay, and more just like get the fuck up. Like, I don't know, battle hardened in like a bad way. You know what I do? Yeah. Because like a naive doesn't quite work, and I don't necessarily want weak constitution given my like skill set, because like
Yeah.
I feel like poisons and corruptions and mutations is something that I would be working with, and I don't want to like be bad at it personally, but like I feel like a sort of a different a not very like empathy, I don't know, because like there's a certain loss of empathy for everyone going into the battlefield, but like it's, you know, being in it for a very long time is like hard, and it's
Yeah.
hard to see people with as people with and not just like a number.
I'm trying to think of how that would work mechanically.
We could go with something to the effect of like malpractice. If angry or otherwise emotionally perturbed, you lose your battlefield surgeon bonus.
Mm.
If you're on it, or if you care about the person, you're on top of it. If they made you mad, you're fine. Get up. You can't remedy them. If losing empathy, just quite literally, if you don't like them, you can't see what's wrong with them because they're the problem.
Sure. But like, I mean, I can see like bodily what's wrong with them, but like, I also don't care that I don't
Yeah.
care about
All right.
them as a person. You know what I mean?
I mean, it sounds like poor bedside manner.
Yeah. But like, I don't know if
Okay.
that's a major affliction. Oh, I guess it's a minor affliction. So.
Yeah.
I mean,
I will-
a minor affliction, poor bedside manner is pretty funny. If you can mechanize that.
Because it's a thing that happens with doctors a lot of the times where they just like lose their empathy for the person in the body and are just seeing the body. Malpractice is a great affliction.
I thought that was a good name.
It is a good name.
I mean, we can call it malpractice or poor bedside manner. Either one works.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Ego plus observe.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
I'm excited to see what you come up with when you're out of your mind palace.
Some say mind palace, others say dial-up noises.
Yeah. Any actions taken in the same turn to heal yourself or other allies does not incur the multiple action penalty. Wrote that down. And it does go with the medic in quotation marks pretty well.
You know, we're just going to call it malpractice. It
Hell yeah.
sounds cooler.
It does sound cooler. Before making a remedy roll your ego plus observe.
Observe.
If you fail the roll, the next remedy roll you make to heal someone besides yourself will have a negative 1 VP. Can be treated as a major affliction, in which case you receive negative 3 VP. Interesting. Okay, I like it.
Yeah.
Unethical science.
Unethical science!
Thematically appropriate.
Mm-hmm.
Sam DeLove's going to be mad to hear about that.
All right, so you got your benefits and afflictions.
Yep.
All right, that just look at
I
it.
love making community deep cuts. I love it. Liz gets none of it. Just none of that. Over the head.
Yeah, if you're making critical role references, I'm not gonna understand.
No, it's
a
Geek
word
and
of it.
Sundry. Get with it.
It's
Damn.
different. It's a different thing.
It's a really deep cut.
When's Daisies Unite?
I live under my tiny deicide rock, and I don't venture out ever.
Equal plus preserve roll. Oh boy. Okay, I'm gonna just write this all down because it's complex. Okay.
All right. And then the last step before we do both of your inventories is going to be doing your proficiencies, Bree.
Yep.
And then we get to share the best
Yay.
page.
I'm excited. If you fail,
Yes, the best page is the inventory page. It's going to be functionally like there's not a lot to talk about, but it's the best page and you will learn why.
Oh my gosh, I completely missed the Hail Hydrate from you, Rainy. Thank you so much. Okay, if you fail the next time, you roll 2 remedy. Lose -1 VP. Okay. Beautiful. All right. Proficiencies. So we haven't touched really. We've done a lot of the medic stuff, but we haven't really touched on the like chemist part of it.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
I think Astra's character sheet might have some proficiencies that you might want.
Okay.
Not the rotted one, the bad doctor one.
Yes. So you will probably want a logic proficiency called natural science,
Ooh. Okay.
which is no penalty to logic rolls or invention rolls involving concepts like biology or geology. Gain 1 victory point if your goal is already above 10.
Okay, and it's called natural what?
Natural science.
And does this critically, majorly important, involve botany?
Yeah.
Biology is part of biology is botany. Botany is biology. So
I know you and your rules. If it isn't written, it's debatable.
Woof.
that's
mean,
why
'cause
we're
it isn't-
working on a rule book.
And includes botany. Get it in writing.
All right. No penalty to logic rolls or invention rolls involving concepts like biology and geology. Gain 1 BP if the goal is above 10. Okay. Okay. I like that. I also think some sort of like proficiency in making my own medicine would be good. Or like making my own making my own like ammunition and medicine and the things that I like do to
Bizarro
Right.
Walter White.
Yeah.
So
Jesse, it's time to cook.
you would want, and this is going to be pulling from one of my own characters that I can't show on stream because his stats are
I know.
secret. You will want the pharmaceuticals proficiency, which is a remedy proficiency as the base.
I don't know how. Yeah, remedy. Good.
Yes.
Okay.
And the body text there says you gain +2 VP towards inventing or crafting new kinds of medicines or oh god, what did I actually put there? I need to actually open the sheet. Yeah, it's just victory points towards crafting new medicines or inventing new medicines.
Okay. Perfect. Other proficiencies that would be good. I would love like a proficiency in long range like fighting, like either sniping or grenade, maybe both.
Get the nails.
So you are going to want marksmanship training.
Okay.
That is based on shoot.
Mm-hmm.
And that says that you have no called shot penalty for called shots to any specific hit location on the body.
Okay. Awesome.
That's it. It just negates called shot penalties.
All right. And then negates called shot penalties. Cool. What about like is there any like specific grenade sort of things like
Artillery.
or gas cloud things, lob effects, I don't know, like grenade proficiency, and making.
Yes, there is a proficiency for that. That is going to be artillery training, which you will find that on Easel's character sheet.
Okay. Easel the Weasel.
What a messed up character.
Okay, artillery training, and then. What else? What else helps round out my character?
I am going to say you're probably going to want to squish your proficiencies down a bit because you
Yeah.
get 10 total.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You gotta be
definitely
so
had-
good.
I definitely had a moment where I was condensing my own because exactly that reason.
Which is why we are eager to make this form fillable.
Yeah.
Digital.
Okay, okay, so...
You probably want some actual doctor proficiencies.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
So once again, going to Astra's character sheet.
Yep.
How about diagnostic medicine or surgery? Either one of those would be good for you.
Yeah, I think surgery... I mean, both would be good. I mean, if I get 10.
Yeah.
I'm really good at 2 things. Hey, Chrissy, welcome on in. We're almost done making our characters. Surgery and Gnostic medicine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, I have 6. Jesus. Okay. Is there any other like doctor specific ones or like? Can I like? I don't know. Is there like a proficiency in experimentation or something?
No, but I do have a proficiency that you might like.
Okay.
It is from the most powerful character that DEICIDE has ever seen.
Great.
Oh boy.
And I would name it something different because I'd be essentially making a version that works with guns instead of with melee or unarmed attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But essentially what it does is you may roll your perception plus remedy to observe a target before making an attack on them. And the victory points that you get from that roll get added to attacks that you make to that target.
Okay. So, what is the skill base for that one?
It would be a remedy base.
Okay. So it's perception plus remedy. Just say that again for me, so I can write it down.
Perception plus remedy,
Mm-hmm.
and you take the victory points from that, and you add it to your goal for the next attack that you make towards the chosen target. What essentially you're doing is you are looking at them and going, oh, the kind of Sherlock Holmes thing of like, oh, this person has a floating liver. I'm gonna hit him right where it hurts.
Yep. Cool. I like that. And what is
Is
it called?
named on what's the original name?
On the original character sheet, it was named Physician's Fist.
I mean, it could just be like
So why not just
physician's
call it-
touch or something.
Yeah.
Surgical precision.
Ooh.
Surgical precision. That works great.
Project manager.
Okay, so I have been able to put 7 with my handwriting on here.
We're not doing text tool. We're not doing it.
Well, I mean, I could, but it'll take me some time.
No, we're in it too deep. Here, let me get you a let's see if I can find it. I know Waffles made it, so I'm gonna see if I can find it. It should be in our arts and graphics. Here you go. This is just for you.
Thanks.
It's a branded piece of blank sheet. There you go.
Perfect.
We
Go ham!
hated some of this.
Look, sometimes, look, making a game is never clean. It takes a long time for it to be clean. Okay.
We're working on it. We're approaching it far more rapidly than I was expecting, but oh boy, is there still some work to do.
Yeah.
It's hurtling towards us.
Okay, and then is there any other, like, chemist, doctor, plant proficiencies? Could I, like, have a specific plant sort of proficiency?
I can probably make one for you. What do you specifically want to do with plants?
So one of the ones that I have is the natural science, no penalty logic rolls, or invention rolls involving bio. So logic rolls or invention rolls involving plants. So that would be like recognizing plants and stuff like that. That would already take the recognizing plants, knowing their like properties and stuff like that, right?
Actually, no, that would be a survival roll.
Perfect.
So one of these characters has survival on their character sheet, or multiple. Let me see.
Which does.
Huh?
Dodge is survival.
Okay.
Apologies whenever Dodge comes up, the accent comes out.
It's instinct for you at this point.
Look, I spend so much time as Dodge, it's not even funny.
We haven't even played in a year.
Haven't played, I know exactly what's going to happen next.
And the reason that survival will apply to that is because identifying plants I consider as part of foraging, because you would have to know like what's edible, what has medicinal properties, that kind of stuff.
Okay.
And it sounds like you're gearing up to like understand what plants like this is going to be healing. This is going to be reverse healing.
Yeah. Like what did these plants do to people?
Yeah.
Sort of scenario. Okay, and that would be
That will work great for that.
so it's what is the base skill?
Logic.
Logic, survival, and what does it say?
When trying to forage, start fires, create temporary shelters, or otherwise survive outside civilization, you may add your Wisp plus Logic VP +1 to any rolls you make.
Wits plus logic VP to any rolls.
Yes. It is one of the most broadly useful proficiencies in the game.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's 8. We just need 2 more. Hmm.
You can do something if you would like to. Something, oh, I don't know. Dodge.
Yes, I do suggest having at least some form of defensive ability.
Yeah,
Which-
I guess, yeah, movement would be a good thing to do, because, hide or dodge would be good. I feel like hide would probably be better, but hide and dodge could be similar.
And there
Hide
is
would be closest to a sneak action, which
Mhm.
the way that DEICIDE runs combat, you can't like sneak in combat unless you break line of sight.
But I want to point out there is an option based on the proficiency, or I should say the benefits and afflictions. The affliction that Bree took leaves the option to make it from a minor to a major to take the beautiful benefit that gives the ability to run away.
You know, that's fair.
And it's not just run away, it's actually really good. On the benefits and affliction sheet, you will notice that the evasive gives you the ability to get +2 on all dodge rolls. And when trying to escape pursuers. So you get 2 VP bonus when you're running away from something or dodging.
Okay.
So you get to run away better or just be really loosey-goosey on them.
I kind of like that. Especially just because I'm supposed to be backline, so I shouldn't get touched.
Yeah, so taking the dodging proficiency with the evasive minor perk
Yeah, I like that.
is a great combination.
The character called Dodge likes it a lot.
Oh, really?
Big fan.
I'm definitely going to have to go over this character sheet at some point and make it not
Fret not. We can give you the Google sheet to work from to re-edit it.
Okay, and then dodge.
Evasive is the benefit, and dodge is the proficiency.
Yep.
And so is the base stat dexterity? Or is it sneak?
Dex and
It
vigor.
is Dex and Vigor, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Dodge is vigor based.
Figure based.
Yes.
Both the character and the proficiency.
Alright, cool. Alright, sweet. And then dodge can do what? I guess I can
It
look
allows
on
you to run away. Yeah, it allows you to run away. You get +2 VP at evading somebody who's pursuing you. So if anybody comes running up on you,
the evasive.
Yeah,
I think
but
she's asking
dodge
about
is
the
also-
dodge proficiency.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which case, I'll let Liz explain that role because it's fun.
So let me just bring up the character sheet. So when dodging, if you succeed your roll but do not exceed your opponent's rolls, you may add your roll's victory points as soft armor for this turn instead of treating the dodge as a failure. So what that essentially means is when you get attacked,
Mm-hmm.
you make your dodge roll, which is Dex plus Vigor to get the fuck out of the way. And you get victory points. If your success was higher than your opponent's attack roll, then you just don't take damage at all. But even if their roll was higher than yours, you still get to subtract your VP from their damage.
Cool.
Yeah.
You
Like it.
literally just delete damage.
I like that. Cool. Alright, and then our last one. Who would have thought is harder. Maybe I should do some sort of like commanding presence or something. Proficiency in having people pay attention to me, like in a like, I don't want to be perceived by the enemy, but I want people to listen to my like orders and shit.
So that would be an influence roll. Are you
Mhm.
good at influence?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have a 5 in influence.
So you want to specifically have people listen to you when you give them orders. So that would probably be an intimidation roll.
Yeah, I was thinking something along intimidation. Back off,
So-
man. I'm a scientist. Yeah, I wanted some sort of like intimidation, like again with the like medic. It's like like fucking sit down. Sit down. Shut up.
Intimidation is going to be a strength plus influence roll, just to let you know.
Okay.
So less intimidation, more sassy.
I guess, I don't know, just like the commanding presence of a person that knows what they're doing, and is you need to listen to them or else you're gonna get hurt, kind of person.
The reflavored version for you is doctor's orders.
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, I would say that is probably more of a that's at least the way that I run games. I would treat that as more of a role-playing
Yep.
Okay.
piece of like how you role play the character.
That's fair.
Yeah, I don't know if there would be a proficiency for like, no, stop being stupid. Sit down, take your medicine.
I guess that's fair. I was definitely gonna be a role play thing, but like, I don't know. You know, if you walk into a room of like NPCs and everyone like, I don't know, just like respects you, it's like, oh, that person knows what the fuck that they're talking about.
Well, if that's just plain up influence,
Okay.
which this is one that hasn't been used in a very long time. Charismatic is a proficiency.
Sure.
Extrovert plus influence.
Okay. I'll take that.
And it gives you plus 3 VP to extrovert plus influence rolls towards convincing people of things that you say.
Great. I'll take that.
Cool.
So, yeah, just charisma.
Charismatic.
Charismatic. So
and then there's the ever lingering thread of what John is hobbled together in the corner.
Yeah, it's extrovert plus influence, and does what with the VP?
Gives you plus 3 VP towards convincing someone of something that you are saying.
Okay.
So long as it is not a lie.
Sure.
That requires a different proficiency.
Great. Sweet.
I have created a bard who knows about things and attack, and it dies when he is shot.
So this is gonna go well.
Oh no, bullets! My only weakness!
Bullets. Well, I'm full of bullets, so this is gonna go well. I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, we
Real
need to
quick,
select
I
weapons.
did want to ask, what PNG tuber program are you using?
Me? Oh, I'm using PNG Tuber Plus.
Nice.
Yep, I've got a bunch of different ones. Oh, that one's huge. I have a bunch of different little guys.
Very cool.
It's the show off hour.
Also, hello, Void Given Vox. Thank you so much for the follow.
That's me.
Hey.
Aw, thanks. Thanks. Okay. Great. Can I take a quick break while we go over? I will still be listening, but I just need to use the restroom. So if we could go over inventory, how that works, that'd be great. And or check back in with John, however, whatever you guys need to do.
Yeah, we'll check back in with John real quick, see how he's doing, and then we can go over inventory.
Heck yeah.
I have simply been wrangling cats and having a quick snack.
Well, your character sheet looks very complete, and let's see, performance, Luthier's tools, tech redemption, fundamental monster lore, hacking, nanite cloud training.
I don't know. I just put something in there that was like almost every character sheet I looked at said my primary weapon does an extra damage. And so I put something on there that says my primary weapon does an extra damage. Whatever my primary weapon winds up being, I'll just change it to that.
Okay. Yeah, I suppose that, let's see. Because there are characters that don't really use traditional weapons, so I suppose having a blanket proficiency of like high-tech gear that is weird and funky.
Yeah.
Industrious weaponry.
Yeah. Yeah. I'll probably end up using that at some point and refining it into something a little more specific. But for today, that works fine.
So what are the proficiencies looking like on John's sheet? What did we finalize with?
I put a lot of lore on there, which is going to be deeply useful when somebody's trying to fill me full of bullets.
I'm noticing that people have a hard time filling out 10 proficiencies during character creation, so I'm wondering if one of the things that we should think about doing is modifying the rules so that you only need like 6 or 8 for character creation.
I think
You can
like a game designer mode kicking in here, but like 10 is a lot to choose out of the gate. Especially if you're kind of just like making them up based on vibes. Like if there's like if in a a quick start or like a final draft of the game, there's a big list of proficiencies.
Yeah,
along with like a guide for designing a few, then like 5 feels like a pretty solid number to start with.
The goal is to eventually have a comprehensive list of proficiencies for people to reference in a document.
Mhm.
That is one of the things that is actively being worked on. And I wanted to have done for today, but it just didn't happen.
Yeah, that's all right.
a lot of wrangling. We talked about it, and then Liz just started to panic.
This does give one of the things that I wrote down when I was taking notes. It does kind of give Numenera, if you're familiar with that system
I
/ setting.
am not.
It's Cypher. I think it's what's the Cypher system by Monty Cook Games was born out of. It's an NCG property. But oh, get scooped, little cat. I know you hate me. All right, what's next?
Inventory.
Sweet.
I share. Hold on, I want for the sharing of the inventory page itself. I want Bree to be back here because this is it. This is the piece de resistance. The Bree has returned. I am allowed to share the piece de resistance.
Yep.
Behold the glory that is the inventory sheet.
Yeah, I do agree with John though that 10 is a lot to pick from.
Gotta little cup.
Oh my god, it's got
a face.
what the hell? What the hell?
Those are the mascots to Lenny's. The legally distinct diner that's not Denny's.
Oh my gosh.
Supposed to roll.
I cannot wait to put them up on screen. Okay. Woo! There we go. Oh gosh, those are great. Those are so fun.
Those are staying into final, I promise.
They better. They better.
We are fans of weird little guys here.
Oh, good.
Same.
Yeah. I love that.
My
I love that
best-selling
you're-
game is Axolotl with a gun.
Yep. I love that you're going very much for the scary cartoon, early Disney cartoons vibe.
Yeah, Waffles nailed the rubber hose style.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The lovely
This was
early
yeah,
30s.
it wasn't even requested. They just
did it.
appeared.
They
They just
perfect.
appeared.
And they're perfect.
Unsolicited. There they are.
Yep.
All right, how does inventory work? Let's get. It's been character creation's been a lot. Let's get to fighting.
Okay, so this is the sheet that you've got currently pulled up is inventory and threads. The sheet that we'll want to focus on first is the combat sheet.
One with a VP bar.
Yes.
Okay.
Just throw some weapons at you.
All right, one with the VP bar.
It says combat sheet at the top next to our little eyeball D20.
Oh, yep. There we go. Okay.
The first thing that we're gonna do is give you guys some armor.
Okay.
Do you have a strength that is above or below 5? Remind me.
I have a strength below 5.
Low.
Okay. In that case, I am going to give you some half plate armor, which has a hard rating of 3 and a soft rating of 3. And that will be over your entire body. So
Okay.
in the section that says armor, you'll just put 3 and 3 in both the H and the S columns, all the way down for head, body, arms, and legs.
Okay.
Alrighty. And because you're a squishy little goober, we will be adding some extra stuff to your armor later once you've leveled up.
Incredible.
But for now, let's give you a weapon. So, what kind of weapon you feeling?
I was thinking either sniper or a grenade launcher, and or both.
All right. So the weapon that our medic in the one shot has is a syringe rifle.
Perfect.
Does that sound enticing to you?
100%.
All right. In that case, let me just pull up their sheet and
A syringe rifle with a 40 millimeter thump gun attachment to it.
I would love that.
Less than lethal, but also just in case.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to hurt you, but I will.
Mm-hmm.
so your syringe gun is a size 6.
Okay.
You will probably have to note the size
Mhm.
somewhere.
It's all the way on the other side.
And let's give it a 10-round magazine. Yes.
Where is that?
So under the section that says guns, there is a ROF, a rounds, and an RNG,
Mm-hmm.
which is rate of fire, the size of the magazine, and how far it can shoot.
Okay.
So your rate of fire is going to be 3. That means you can fire potentially 3 shots per turn.
Wow. Okay.
And for your range, just put M. That means it is a medium range weapon. Don't worry, that is plenty of range for a gun.
Perfect.
Okay. Now for damage types, you will want to put a check under puncture since you are shooting syringes.
Yep. All right.
As for damage, I will say that it has a base damage of 3.
All right.
Your goal, let's see. So your characteristic for this is your dexterity, so put your dex into characteristic and then skill under skill. Any bonuses you might have to your goal, and then total that up under the section that says goal.
Okay, so should I put like the ooh?
I would say put the number.
That's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay, so my dex is
Oh.
7.
That
I
was
was-
seriously.
I was writing. I didn't realize I was writing directly on the sheet. Whoops. Okay, so my dex is 7, and my skill would be shoot.
That is correct.
Okay, so 7.
Which gives you a goal of 14.
And I don't
Not
think
bad.
I have any bonus.
No, you don't currently have any bonuses.
Cool. Perfect. Hashtag some people can't be saved. Sadly. That's why I need a second gun.
That's what
guns.
second. That's what second gun is for.
Mm-hmm.
And we'll give you a secondary weapon underneath that. That is underbarrel launcher.
Yes. I really do feel like I'm making an Overwatch character. It's very fun. Okay. Yes.
That's a
And
common
it
trope.
Has
I feel like I made Lucio, but metal.
Yeah.
it has the same stats
'Kay.
as far as the characteristic, skill, and goal. As for damage, the damage that it deals is going to vary based on the ammunition that you load into it. So just
Okay.
leave the damage blank.
And what would be the damage type? Also based on what I put in there?
Yes, that's correct.
'Kay.
The rate of fire for that is also 3,
Okay.
and the rounds are 1.
Yep.
Because it's a breech loader. So actually, I guess that would mean the rate of fire is only potentially 2 because you would have to shoot, reload, shoot.
Yeah.
So rate of fire to 2. Sorry, that was my bad.
You're good. You've just had gun. But what about second gun?
And the range is also a medium.
Awesome. Is the size
And it
also
is a-
6?
No, it is a size 1 because it is an underbarrel attachment.
Heck yeah. Beautiful. I love that I've got a freaking syringe sniper rifle and then a big fuck off grenade and then a grenade launcher underneath. That's everything I ever
Yeah.
wanted.
Okay, under weapon notes.
Yeah.
You can put shoots syringes that deal status effects based on whatever is loaded inside them.
Based on round is the fancy way of saying it.
Yeah.
Sometimes Liz do word real good.
I'm much more like I forgot the word. I write better than I talk.
You don't say.
What an artful pushback.
All right, cool.
Look, I am nothing if not a comedy of errors.
Okay, great. Perfect. Love it.
All right, now let's give you some ammo.
Heck yeah.
I forget. Do we have an ammo section under?
It doesn't look like it.
No, we don't. I think that's on the inventory sheet.
Over. There's nothing specific about ammo, but I can make it.
We had this debate.
If ammo is
I
important,
lost.
if I will say, if ammo is important, I would put it on a sheet. If it's something that you have to track and have to
It is
look at
very
the
much
number,
something that you have to track. Yes.
Hear that, Waffles?
then I
We're
would say
receiving
put it on
important
there.
feedback.
Hey, Emily, welcome on. Yes, John is here. John's just chilling. We are working on my character sheet right now. It's my time.
All right. So, what kinds of horrible status effects would you like to inflict on your victims?
I mean, poison is always a good one.
Alrighty.
Poison is a good one. If I could do, like, with like, I know it's more like botany focused, but chemical burns would be good, or like acid stuff.
Ooh.
Disease, I guess.
So there are
Paralytics.
rules for acid rounds already,
Great.
and essentially, what you will write in there is they're just called acid vials.
Okay, just in my inventory.
Yes.
Okay.
Acid vials, and they have a effectiveness of 1.
Okay. Awesome.
And the effect of the acid vials is converts victory points plus effectiveness to armor negation on the impacted body part. So essentially what it does is if you hit someone with the round and you hit them in their arm, any attacks that they take to their arm after that point
Mm-hmm.
will have reduced armor.
Gotcha. Okay.
For the D&D nerds, you just reduce their AC.
Essentially, yes.
It's kind of a dick move.
We will give you...
I'd like
How many
poison
of
bombs or something would be the other one.
Okay. We can give you like a gas grenade or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's see. Well, the poison bombs and gas grenades would be doing functionally the same thing.
Yeah, that's what
It
I
would just be
realized.
flavor. So, however you want to name them is fine.
Yeah.
Poppy, hello. Glad you could join me.
Oh, I also have a guy. Hi, bud. Yeah. I know, I've been streaming for a long time. I know.
Well, we are almost to the point where we can do combat.
Mm-hmm.
And I think honestly with how long this has gone on, I think what we do is skip the level up process for today and skip the second round of combat so that you guys can actually have a life unless you guys want to be here until like 6 p.m.
I Level up process actually isn't that long. It's literally just jacking the numbers. You're already like, oh yeah, I want more of that.
I think it'll.
Yes, but
Yeah.
consider the time it takes to do combat.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
DEICIDE isn't long.
I was gonna say if it takes a long time, then probably not.
So DEICIDE combat is shorter than most other systems, but it's still combat.
Right.
It can
It's-
still take
yeah.
a while.
Yeah, it's just one of those things of I'd say taste the combat on there, because depending on how it goes, if one of you gets lucky and gets a crit, the other one might just turn to dust.
I
Just,
I mean-
just a heads up.
True.
Just a heads up. It's a thing.
So your poison bombs will have an effectiveness of 3,
Okay.
and their notes should say, let's see, how did I do these before? It creates a 3-meter gas cloud
Okay.
that when someone is inside it, they must roll their endurance plus vigor, or be dealt point of damage per turn that they remain in the cloud. And their goal is
Mhm.
reduced by your effectiveness, by the effectiveness of the grenade. So basically, it gives them a -3 to their endurance plus vigor.
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna get
So-
real. This is gonna get real mean.
Chip damage, fun.
Yeah, but I'm also thinking about Aegis.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Mm.
Okay.
Okay, let's see what you got written. 3-meter gas cloud targets endurance plus vigor -3. Targets within the cloud that fail to resist are dealt 1 point of damage while they remain inside the cloud.
Fail save 1 damage is the fast phase right it.
Okay. Great.
And honestly, I think for this initial combat, let's see, you'll probably want just a basic does. I guess you've got all kinds of damage covered at this point.
I mean, I guess I could just have regular bullets, but like.
Yeah. Yeah, you could have some regular bullets too.
Or I guess just
Regular
like.
rounds, regular rounds.
Or I guess just like regular grenades that do like regular like force
Ooh.
blast damage.
I am not going to give you any sort of actual explosives for the 1v1
Fair.
because it would be over very quickly.
Fine. Fine.
Very quickly.
I like it. Casually, hey, can I hit John with a grenade?
I mean, hey. Got a
I
grenade
know, you
launcher.
gotta ask.
I
You
want
gotta
people to
ask.
at least have a chance and to have fun.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, listen. When I pitched Bard character and Bree pitched Sniper character, and then 15 minutes later we were like, "Oh, we're gonna PvP later," I was like, "I'm doomed."
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be a one shot. It doesn't have to be one thump and done.
Okay, then what about a rapid growth grenade where I make like kind of like a druid's entangle?
Sure. Yeah, that
Fuck
could work.
Plant version of barbed wire that just grows on people.
Yeah. And
Let's call it something funky like a germination bomb.
ooh, sure.
This is peak flavor.
And after that, I think I will be good.
And it is not going to have any effectiveness. It will just be a 3-meter radius where anyone that is standing within it gets a penalty to their movement speed. Which, oh my god, that's gonna be fun in combination with your poison bombs.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking. What if I had ammo that was just a druid spell? Look.
Yeah, so give -2 base movement speed. Yeah. The effect is -2 base movement speed.
Mm-hmm. Great.
All right. And as for how much of each of these you have, let's
Mhm.
say you have 3 acid vials.
Okay.
And you have 2 of the grenades and 2 of each kind of grenade.
Yeah.
Rather.
Perfect.
There
Sorry,
you go.
John.
You got 7 shots. Combat is not going to last longer than that, I guarantee you.
Sounds great. All right. Go ahead, John. I'm gonna eat a chocolate bunny and regain my energy before I kill you.
Sounds great.
Confidence.
How do we mechanize cloud of nanomachines that zap people with static electricity?
So, okay, let me switch back to Discord so I can look at your sheet. Name it whatever you want to name it. So, like, let's see. I believe that your goal, let's see.
I'm gonna keep it simple and call it a nanite cloud.
Okay.
Ooh,
And
static swarm is a good one. Sorry.
Static swarm is great.
Yep, that's what Matt said.
As far as your role, it is going to be your performance roll, so your well, you'll want to put the numbers themselves, not the
Right. Okay.
Let's tab back over to your stats for a second so I can take a look. So it's going to be your passion plus expression. So
16.
Yes, goal of 16. And for damage, put 5. And damage types, go ahead and put a check under energy.
Mhm.
And for size, put 5. Alrighty.
I'm stealing Edgefit's idea of nanocaster.
I like nanocaster.
Oh, weapon notes. You will want to put that it is a cloud of nanites that responds to sound and has a 5 or no, not 5. Let's see. Make it easy and treat it like a gun, essentially, because I'm trying to figure out how this would work, and I think making it into an AoE would be a little too busted, considering it deals electric damage, which...
Yeah, either it's just an AoE around me in a very short range, or it's a thing that I can focus on people in a large range. Like, you have a lot of static charge held over a large area, but if you want to concentrate it, that's into one spot within that range.
Okay. So it deals electric damage, which means in weapon notes, what you'll want to say is that victory points... How do I need to pull up a sheet real quick. Because it's been a while since anyone has dealt electric damage. Where is my GM board? There it is.
It always comes back to the big boy.
Bladed, impact, blunt, puncture, piercing.
Yep,
ballistic,
that's
fire damage, energy damage, ethereal damage, stun damage. Aha! An attack that gets through armor causes victory points in pain penalty against the opponent, which dissipates by 1 point per turn.
That's what now?
Okay, so I'm just gonna copy and paste this into the chat so you can...
Great. Perfect.
Yeah.
It's so worthwhile to note that the thing that isn't on the screen right now states, if stack total of this pain penalty exceeds 10, opponent blacks out from pain.
Yes.
Jesus.
Which is why I'm saying your weapon is not doing AoE damage.
Yeah.
The ability
that
to
would be
just
nuts.
erase a crowd.
That would be nuts.
Yeah, we're just going to treat it like a gun for the sake of combat.
I'm gonna say that's short range.
Yeah, that's short range. Absolutely. Like, I'd say that it doesn't work any more than 10 feet from you.
Yeah.
Pseudo melee.
Mm-hmm. And that is a weapon, if I've ever seen one.
It's of all the weapons, it sure is one.
Okay. So, you guys ready to jump into some combat, or do you want, like, a sidearm to fall back on?
You know what? Nope, I'm good.
Okay.
I'm
Live
great.
and die by the shred.
I'll shred my way to
Alrighty.
victory, or I'll fucking die. Chat, it will be the latter.
Like a true musician, there is no plan B.
Chat, am I cooked? Sorry.
You might not be cooked, but you might be gently pickled by all the various gases.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But,
We cut to the Denny's parking lot.
also, Zedrom, thank you so much for the stretch. I appreciate it.
Okay. So, combat. Let me set the scene for you. You are going to be in a perfectly circular arena with no cover.
Okay.
And you are going to be starting exactly 15 feet apart from each other, directly facing each other.
Oh, boy.
It's a
So
duel.
it is really a Denny's parking lot. It really is a Denny's parking lot. All right.
You both got out of your cars saying, "What'd you say to me? What'd you say to
say?
me?"
What'd you say?
What'd you say? What'd you say?
Now, in order to
I'm
get
hearing
combat,
impaired. What'd you say?
in order to get combat going, we're going to have to roll both of your initiatives to determine who goes first. So, your initiative total is going to be your base initiative plus 1d6 that you roll.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll those d6 now.
I rolled a 6.
I also rolled a 6.
All right.
Your initiative is so much better than mine.
Yeah, mine is 16.
Your initiative is so much better than mine.
Yeah, okay. So it looks like Bree goes first. So this is how it goes.
Okay.
You declare your action,
Uh-huh.
and then your opponent declares their action, and then the rolls are made.
Okay.
The reason why we do declarations before any actual rules are made is because that gives opponents a chance to actually react to what is happening, because reaction rolls are not actually a thing in DEICIDE.
Okay.
So, what are you doing for your first round of combat, Bree?
That is a great question. I am pulling up all the character sheets for my reference. Okay. So I'm how far away? 15 feet?
15 meters.
15 meters. Okay.
Yes.
It's an order of magnitude different.
Yeah, I was like, man, I'm gonna need to get back if I'm gonna shoot any of my grenades. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm going to shoot. I will do my ensnare grenade first. To start off with a bang, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do my germination bomb. And
that is a multiple action. Are you okay with taking a multiple action penalty?
What is that?
So, depending on how many actions you take per turn, you take a multiple action penalty. On one action in a turn, you have no penalty, obviously. On 2 actions, you take a -4 to both rolls.
Okay.
On 3 actions, you take a -6.
Okay, so it would be 2 actions because I have to load and then shoot.
Well,
I assume.
It would actually be 3 actions, because if you're shooting 2 grenades, then that's shoot, reload, shoot.
I'm just shooting 1 grenade.
Okay.
I'm just shooting 1 grenade.
Which grenade is that?
I was gonna do the germination bomb. Just shoot the 1 germination bomb.
Gotcha. Okay. And John, how will you be responding to this flagrant attack on your ability to close the distance?
I have kind of one option here, and it's run at you.
Yeah.
I am. What this looks like to me, though, is like a fucking power slide.
Okay.
Knee slide forward, sling the guitar around, and slam a chord to get the nanites out.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, let me take
power sleep through the brambles.
Yeah, exactly.
Have any? Oh, you don't have any sort of dodging proficiency. Ooh.
Nope, I didn't know that was a thing I could do, so I don't have it.
DEICIDE!
DEICIDE!
That's why none of us can drive in the main campaign.
Whoops.
Didn't know it was a thing.
Didn't know it's a thing that we had to be good at.
This is the fascinating thing about tabletop RPGs, is because the instant you write a rule that says your character has these proficiencies, immediately you've sort of, by creating the rule, described a section of the game that is a thing that people can't do without the game interfering. Mm-hmm. And so yeah, you wind up with like, oh, I never took driver's ed, so I guess I just can't drive.
Yep, everybody's gay.
We can't do math, we can't drive.
Can't sit either.
No, we can't.
I have no dodging proficiency. I have parry. So I saw that on someone's sheet, and I was like, that looks neat.
I mean, would you like to try and parry the grenade as it's coming towards you and knock it to the side?
I would take an attempt to parry the grenade.
All right. In that case, Bree, make your shoot roll,
Okay.
and then I will have John make the parry roll.
It's 5d6 because my...
And we do that how again?
So roll your d20,
Mm-hmm.
and you want to hit your goal or under.
Okay, and so my goal would be...
For the
So-
grenade, just look at the grenade on your character sheet. The
Gotcha.
grenade launcher.
14, so 14 or under.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Got a 4.
All right, that is 1 victory point, which doesn't really apply because you're using a grenade, and
Yep.
those have different rules to guns.
Mm-hmm.
All right, John, roll your parry to see if you can deflect this thing. That is
And that would be
going.
5d6, right?
No, you are also rolling a d20.
Aha. All right.
Now, that is going to be. I believe that is. I forget. Oh my god. Why am I forgetting my own stuff? I'm such a great game master. Such a great game designer.
And does the VP go
Parrying,
away?
parrying,
Or does it
parrying.
stack?
Parrying. When being attacked, you may roll d6 equal to your weapon's size rating as armor. If your roll is above the enemy's attackers, you may perform a counterattack with no multiple action penalty.
Right.
So
That needs to be reworded because there is an active portion to that where you have to make a d20 roll before you can use those d6.
Gotcha.
SMH my head.
That's my bad. I'm just trying to remember what that roll was.
Waffles, take that down. That's Liz's bad.
That's Liz's bad.
I'm just gonna say for now until I figure out what the actual goddamn roll is. Just use your weapon roll for it.
Rollies!
So-
Cool. I'm just gonna say this is a trying to use the nanite cloud to spark the grenade before it hits me.
Cook it. Cook it.
I'm trying to cook it.
Okay.
I'm like, grenade seems bad for me.
Cook it like a Denny's hash brown.
I
Now remember,
rolled,
you just have to
a-
roll better than a 4 in order to deflect it completely.
I rolled a 1 on the die. Um,
Isn't that a crit success? No, that's not a crit success.
No.
Sorry.
That is you get nothing. You get nothing except for the what's it called? The victory points that you get from the parrying proficiency.
okay, cool. It didn't appear to give me any victory points. So
Then yeah, you unfortunately didn't deflect it. Oops.
I mean, I rolled, so the d20 roll was a 1, and then I rolled 5d6, assuming technically speaking, I rolled a 5d6 first because I didn't know how to make a d20 roll. But
So
I have
because the ensnare grenade doesn't actually do damage, the armor that you're rolling wouldn't actually come into play.
Okay,
I was
cool.
using the parrying to just give you the chance to deflect the grenade away from you so that you wouldn't be impaired.
Aha, right.
The grenade doesn't do damage, it does status effects.
Yes.
Okay, so I was
So-
trying to roll under or over my what was my
A 1, you were trying to roll over me, which was a 4.
Yes.
And so you failed because you got a 1.
okay.
Both of you homebrewed your way into a true pickle.
It's true.
It
I really
doesn't do
have.
damage. How do I parry the damage? There is none.
There is no damage.
Now you're standing in bushes and you're sad.
Yep.
So
You got
now
druid.
instead of running directly at her for 10 meters per turn, you can only run for let's see, how much did I give you for the
-2.
-2 base move.
so you can
8.
only run 6
Oh, I have 10 base run and 5 base walk.
Yes, which means that your run is reduced to 6 because it's reducing your base run, or base walk rather.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you can move 6 meters this turn, which will get you within range to use your weapon next turn, thankfully.
Rad.
But
It also
And
is,
then-
as it turns out, still within the range of gun.
And this
Yes.
is a very important question for me because this is also me because combat is an important one. Does John get the multi-action dash and attack to close distance? Can he make that sacrifice?
Dodge, what?
The sprint action to multi-action to roll Dex and Vigor to close distance on Bree, and then
So,
still attack.
Sprint was not declared.
Yeah, I know. I'm talking about in future because John didn't know that sprinting plus attack can be an option.
I mean, that
You got
is still considered a multiple action because
Yes.
only your base run isn't considered an action.
Yep, that's why I was asking, because he needs to chase down a druid with a grenade launcher. Welcome to dashing.
Hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
Coughing Baby's got a wicked fucking guitar, though.
that was true.
Wickedy wow.
Okay, so
Next round of combat.
yeah, and that me just shooting once was not a action, or it's just not a multi action. It was just one.
Yes.
One.
Cool. Great.
So,
So
All right.
round
so-
2.
John is
Fight.
within range to shoot me.
Yes.
Okay,
I'm gonna do that.
I'm gonna do
That's-
that.
I want to
Is that-
hurt you.
Is that your turn or what's it called? Bree, what are you doing for this round of combat?
Do I have to declare the dodge as my action? Like a dodge action to like dodge his attack, or is that just
Yes.
that just reaction to his attack on me? Anyways.
You have to declare that you're going to dodge if you want to dodge something. And it is considered an action.
Okay. And you can only do one action, and our VPs carried over. If you don't get to spend them when you roll them before, or is that just they have?
VPs are specific to each roll. So if
Gotcha.
you VPs don't carry over into the next roll.
Got it. It's just a currency per roll.
Yep.
Yes.
Cool. Just
So
wanted to make
if-
sure.
Yeah. And if you're asking about dodging, you'd have to, as alluded, multi-action comes with a penalty, but you could attack and dodge in the same turn.
Yeah.
But you're going to reduce your roll on both. So you're gambling, attack, do some damage, and also be ready for them to attack you. But doing the math on the gamble.
Yeah,
Risk reward.
I do think
How
I'll
greedy
probably.
are you?
Yeah, I do think I'll probably both do a dodge and an attack, and this time I will attack with.
Well, you currently don't have a grenade in the chamber.
Right, exactly. So I could do. I was gonna just shoot my acid vial at him.
Okay.
Because that is a magazine in there, and I can just change my vibe.
And remember, you get free called shots because
Yes.
you have the marksman proficiency.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be shooting him?
His leg. So again, he can't get to me.
Okay.
No. Specifically his knee.
John, what are you doing this turn?
Zippy zappy motherfucker.
Zippy zappy. Are you going to be continuing to close distance while you zippy zappy?
I made it 6 meters, and Bree didn't move last round.
Mhm.
Yes, which means that you are actually already
Alright,
out of the entanglement and have your movement speed back.
Okay, cool. That puts me at a 9-meter distance right now, which is enough for me to simply power chord the nanocaster.
Yes.
I have rolled a 13.
Ooh, pretty good. That gives you 4 victory points. All right, Bree. You need to make your shot first, though,
Okay.
before we do John's damage.
Okay. So that is again. I'm going for a goal of 14 with my syringe rifle, and I roll a my d20
Yes.
at or below 14.
Yes, that is correct.
I rolled a 5, so I get 1
That
VP.
is 1 VP, yes.
And it's base 3 damage plus 1 because of my marksmanship.
Uh-huh.
So that's 4 base damage.
And as you hit them in the knee,
Yep.
the acid is going to take effect and lower their armor there for the rest of combat.
Yep.
The soft armor rating?
It is going to lower hard armor specifically.
Yep. Converts VP plus efficiency to armor negation. So my VP is 1, and my effectiveness is 1. So
you get a
minus 2
to your hard armor. Yeah.
Minus 2 to your hard armor on your knee. And then I do 4 damage to you.
So roll your soft armor d6. John?
Is that 1 or a 6? It's a 1. So those 2 are successes. That one, 2 successes.
All right. So, and you've got 1 point left over from your hard armor still.
Yep.
So you soak 3 of that damage. And you took... How much damage total were you dealing, Bree?
4.
So
I was supposed to take a penalty to my roll, right? What was the penalty?
-4.
-4? So
Yes. Your goal comes down by 4.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I'm still fine then. Okay. Cool. Doesn't matter.
So, John, on your character sheet, on legs, just put injury 1 and 1 point of damage. In the section labeled wounds.
On combat, right? Yeah.
I would just put a 1 there, yeah.
I have been shot.
You have been shot. And your armor is worse.
Right. Now, roll your zippy zappy. You already rolled your zippy zappy. And you rolled a 13, you said?
Yes.
Which gives you 4 victory points. With your base damage of 5 plus 4 victory points, that is 8 points of damage that you need to roll in d6.
Okay.
So 8d6, basically?
8. Yes, 8d6.
Was my damage d6? No.
Your damage is in d6, yes.
Oh, it is?
Yes.
So I should have rolled.
You just did straight damage. Oh boy.
Yeah, sorry. I should have rolled.
All right, I have 7 successes.
Oh,
Boy.
I kid you not, 5 1s and 2 3s.
Very nice. Okay, Bree.
Sorry,
You're gonna want to roll your armor. You're gonna soak 3 of that automatically because of your soak value.
Yep.
And actually, John, roll a hit location real quick. Just a d20.
Oh no, your lower body.
Okay. Well, I did say I was going to do a dodge.
Right.
Yep.
So, roll your dodge.
Okay.
See if it succeeds.
And it's
At a -4.
so it's Dex plus Vigor is my thing.
That is correct. Dex plus Vigor.
And that is my goal. Dex plus Vigor is my goal. So that'd be 7 plus 3 is 10. So I have a 10 or under goal. I got a 6, which is a success. means that I take no damage.
Not true.
Oh.
Because you rolled under his attack roll.
Oh, that's what I meant. Sorry.
But
Oh, the Dex plus Vigor is the VP, so I rolled a 6, so I get 2 VP.
Yes, which
So
you
you get
add
2
to your
extra
armor
dice.
for this turn. Yes.
2 extra armor for this turn. Okay.
So
So
roll 5d6 in armor.
5d6 in armor. Okay. Getting the hang of things.
yes, it's very crunchy.
Very crunchy.
It's so crunchy.
Okay. And we figure out armor. So our armor is the half plate. So okay.
You're going to soak 3 automatically, and then the 5 rolled d6.
You have a chance to negate all of it.
Yep.
Yep.
That would be terrifying.
And then I'm
And
looking
really
for what numbers?
1 through 4.
1 through 4?
Yes.
Great. I get 4 successes.
Ha!
Ooh.
Congratulations, John. You did nothing.
Oops.
Oops.
I mean, actually, this is potentially the start of something. Because remember, John's weapon deals shock damage.
no!
Which means that, Bree, you now have a pain modifier of -1 to all of your rolls until next turn.
It says causes VP in pain penalty. Does that mean equal to the victory points from my roll?
Yes.
So it would be 4?
Oh, yes, it would be, because your
Oh,
damage
no.
got through.
So penalty for this
For
turn.
For next turn.
Oh, for
next turn, you take a -4,
Gotcha.
and it will decay by 1 each turn until it runs out.
Unless I
Okay.
keep zapping.
Yeah, sure.
Unless,
Okay.
Yeah.
This
Okay,
just
so-
got really interesting.
So I don't take any damage, but I do take pain.
Well, you took 1 point of damage.
I do.
Yes. In the
Okay.
leg.
Okay.
Because 7, 3 minus because rolled 4 armor for the soft, plus the 3 soak and the 7 damage. Shouldn't that 7 versus 7 negate?
John rolled 8. Didn't he?
Oh,
You rolled. I thought you said he rolled 7 successes.
I rolled 7 successes. I rolled 8
Oh,
total
right.
dice.
Right. Never mind. That's also my bad.
I was gonna be like, I don't think so.
In
That is
case,
what happened.
You didn't actually take a pain penalty, but oh, that was about to be interesting.
So I didn't take a pain penalty.
Yes.
That's what I thought. I was like,
Ah.
I'm pretty sure I didn't get any damage.
Very
back to
lucky turn for you.
disappointment.
Yeah.
Very lucky turn for you.
It got really scary there. 1 point of damage is all he needs.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
It's true. I only need a couple of
One.
points of damage
Just
to get
one.
through. Theoretically speaking, if I rolled very well, I could knock somebody out in 2 rounds.
If you crit, it's over
Yeah.
immediately.
Literally. With John's roll, or with John's kit, with 1 roll, if he crits, done.
Well, heck yeah. Okay.
All right.
We're
Next
really rolling
round,
dice.
Bree,
now.
what you doing?
So did he move closer to me or again or not?
I believe that he is still 9 meters away because he didn't declare any sort of movement.
Great.
I did not move.
Shredding.
Too busy shredding.
Okay, cool.
Forgot to move. Too busy.
Listen, if I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die with a great soundtrack.
Cool. Acid vial did really good, so I'm just gonna shoot him with that again.
No. All right. Gonna keep shooting the same leg or go for something else?
I was gonna shoot his other leg, but shoot one knee, shoot another knee.
Feels mean-spirited now.
Yeah.
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 Feels mean spirited.
Listen, I'm so dang tall. Just take the legs away.
Okay.
Using my leg privileges.
All right.
Okay.
So, and just the single action this turn. Not gonna try and dodge or anything.
No, I think I'll dodge again. That worked well last
All
time.
right. Just remember that each of those rolls will have a -4 penalty, and
Yep.
you'll be fine. And are you doing a rinse and repeat as well, John? Or are you doing something different?
Yeah, it's gonna be a rinse and repeat from over here.
Alrighty. In that case, roll your shot, Bree.
Okay. It was a 10 or below, and I got a 5, so that was a success.
All right. That is wow. That's the same roll that you got last turn, isn't it?
Yep. So it's 5.
Consistent.
I get another 4 base damage. So let's roll 4 dice.
Goodbye, leg armor. It was nice knowing you.
Oh, great. Okay, so I got 4 successes.
Nice.
Each one of them was a success. 1, 1, 4.
All right. John, roll your soft armor.
How did I do with my D6?
And it's
Or
also
D20.
and it's also acid, so converts VP. Oh, I got a 5, so it was 1 VP plus efficiency, so it's 2. So another 2 armor negation.
Yes. Which means no armor on the legs.
Armor, go bye-bye.
Armor go bye-bye, and you get 4 damage.
Okay, roll is 16.
Well, you're
Roll
just
for
rolling
armor.
armor. It's the d6.
Oh, roll the D6. Okay, my soft armor is 3.
Yes.
I have rolled a 5, 6, and a 5, which in other games would be good, but here is bad, so ow.
All right. So this is where again, DEICIDE combat can be short and brutal because John, you just took 4 points of damage to your leg, which puts you currently at 5. And if I recall correctly, you don't have very high endurance.
Other leg.
I don't know what my health is, I'll be honest. So I assume this kills me. I don't believe I put very much into it. My endurance is 4.
Ooh. So you are already taking a pain modifier now.
Huh.
You are now taking actions at a -2, I believe.
Is it for every injury, like for every level of damage over my endurance, -1?
Yes.
Then it would be, I have 5 total injury and 4 total endurance, so -1 right now.
Which means that you can take 4 more points of damage until you are completely dead.
Alright, I assume the pain mod 5, I am dead.
Yes.
Okay, so where is he at injury-wise? Looking at his character sheet.
Legs are fucked up.
Okay, so yeah, he has taken 1 injury last time, 4 injury this time, and is at, yeah. Cool. Legs bad. Does that mean he has a movement penalty?
I mean, currently I would say yes.
Sick.
So the nanocaster roll for me this round was a 20, which in another system would be good, but probably means that my guitar explodes.
That's a crit fail, babe.
Shout out Joey Calderon.
One of your strings breaks.
Oh no!
I'm not going to take you out of the fight completely, but one of your strings breaks, and that is another -1 to your goal for the rest of combat.
I think the only thing they've got is, oh, this is a bit embarrassing, isn't it, love? Bleeding, covered in acid, bramble cuts.
Yeah. Just absolutely.
You sure you don't want to like? You sure you don't want to like just over some eggs and pancakes at Lenny's? I've got a few credits. Realize you could just kill me for them, but I could spend them willingly.
Do you? I mean, is there
expression your way out of it?
Yeah, is there a way out? Is Kitty expression his way out of it?
If you would like to, yes, you can absolutely roll your extrovert plus influence to try and
I've
make
learned
this
the
happen.
errors.
I shouldn't have fucked with you. I'm sorry.
I'll buy you breakfast and we can laugh about it. Well, you can laugh. I'm gonna take painkillers.
No, what will happen is I
Well,
shoot you again, but this time with a healing bullet, and then you'll buy me breakfast.
What's the okay, so what was my goal stats here?
Extrovert plus influence -2
Okay,
Because of
extrovert
your-
plus influence -2. That's
because
not
of your
great.
pain modifier.
Can John talk his
Um,
way out of getting murdered? Let's go.
Great. So Smooth Talker, GM Smooth Talker does say outside of combat. How hard's that run?
Well, see, the thing is, you're currently in combat. I'm sorry.
When the person you're talking to has you aim down sights, it's not going to give you the bonus.
All right, great. My expression is. Oh, you said influence.
Extrovert plus influence.
Extrovert. Okay, great. That's gonna be a total of 8.
This is brutal. I love it. Yeah. When Liz was like, "Oh," when I was like, "I'm gonna absolutely crush John," Liz was like, "Oh wow, well, that's a lot of confidence," and here we are.
Rolled a 7.
All right, Bree. Now you need to make a roll to resist that, which
Uh-huh.
is wits plus logic.
Oh, honey. That's a 9 plus 6, so that's
I know a lot of really cool things about angels specifically.
Angel specifically. Now,
I
if
would
you
like
would've
to not
said
meet them
plant-
today.
If you were talking to bats, you would get a pretty good bonus from that.
9 plus 6 is 15. Cool. I have to roll under a 15.
Oh, I'm gonna hope you don't.
I rolled a 13.
The murder continues.
I rolled a 13. Sorry.
Well, That
I get
does not
4
appear to
VP.
have gone your way, John.
So was that his action?
That was his action for the turn.
That's absolutely my action for the turn.
The action is plead for
Next
life,
round.
and it did not find purchase.
Remember when we said one of my detriments is lack of empathy? Yeah, okay. So do I want to be evil or do I want to give John do I want to go eat dinner or do I want mercy in real life? I think I'm just going to acid vial you again. I'm sorry.
Well, if you get more than 4 damage on that roll, then John is just done.
I was like, I could do poison bomb because that's something that we haven't tried yet, but that doesn't. I mean, but then that only. Well, I guess if you get -1 HP.
It's like an assassin going over, do I use this knife? Do I use this gun?
But again, I haven't reloaded my grenade.
Yes.
So I got an acid vial. I'm sorry. Efficiency. It's brutal efficiency, really. Okay, so once again, so I don't have to dodge, so we're at another 14 of a goal. I rolled a 13. So that's 4 VP. And so that's 4 base damage, and then my VP is VP plus efficiency to armor negation, so you get -5 on your armor. And I'm shooting your head.
Which will give you an extra point of damage, fun fact.
So you take 5, so I'm shooting your head. And you get so you get -4 armor and 5 damage, which I will roll.
Could be endgame.
Oh wow! It's not. I
Oh.
only did 1 success.
Well, actually, fun thing happens there because you shot a different hit location.
Mm-hmm.
John still has armor on his head.
That's
John, you're
true.
still in this.
That is true.
All right. All right.
Well, you have -4 armor to your head, so
Yeah, which is
Well, I don't have.
just means that you roll your soft armor to negate the 1 point of damage.
I rolled enough soft armor to negate 1 point of damage.
there you go.
Okay, good. So now you can respond. What are you doing in retaliation?
Bit rude, wasn't it?
He said bit
I
rude,
said-
wasn't it?
It's a bit rude, wasn't it? And then I'm gonna fucking power chord.
All right. Just remember you're at a -2.
Crit.
Crit, 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 crit.
It'll be very funny. Okay. That's a 14 now. I have rolled a 5, which is 1 VP.
Ooh. Ooh. That's not so good. But you still have 6 damage going Bree's way. So if Bree really fucks up her armor roll, you could still be in this.
I also have
Yeah.
to roll a hit location.
Yeah, you do have to roll a hit location.
It's a 19, so upper body.
Mm-hmm.
Right in the
rolled-
chest.
2 successes, which is not great.
Nope. Bree soaks that automatically.
My lord. This is a humbling affair.
Mad
I'm-
scientist.
Gonna say, I've been rooting for John because all he needs is 1 good hit, but he's just not getting it. All right, next round of combat and probably the final one.
I wasn't making this character be especially good at a 1v1. I was really thinking this was like a backline team character, but you know, this is nice.
Musician versus gun. Oh no.
Oh no. Alright. Seeing as how so your legs are done and your head is done, and I get extra damage if I shoot your head. So
That's correct.
And the fact that I shot your legs and all of that stuff, it means that you're still not really like trying to close range all that much. But I guess I could like try to get out of range. But I don't really feel the need to at this point. So I'm just gonna shoot you again with my acid thing and be like, all right, stay down, motherfucker.
Okay. Roll it.
I rolled a 3, which is just 1 VP, but that is my goal, so it's a success. So I do 3 base damage plus 1 because it's a headshot, so it's 5 base damage, and it's technically 2 armor negation, but soft armor doesn't matter for that. So 5 damage coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4 successes.
Roll your soft armor and hope you live.
All right, here we go. That is a 2 and a 4 and a 4. I rolled 3.
Well,
You are now at a -3 pain penalty.
Oh. Oh.
I am giving you the option to surrender at this point. Should you so choose.
Yeah, I'll surrender. I'll tap out. I'll be like,
Your
yeah.
only hope is literally a crit. So, for my own curiosity, what would John be rolling for right now with minuses?
I would be rolling for a 13.
Yeah.
Which
I'm just
that was
curious,
neat.
if you roll a d20, can you hit a 13? Because I just want to know now. We're accepting the forfeit, but I want to know.
If fate
It
had
was an
wait,
8.
it was an 8, yeah.
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 Okay. Yeah. Good choice.
It would have been a success with 2 VP, which would have been 7 attack dice on the 12 is arms. So yeah, you would have soaked most of that.
Yeah.
So,
Strong choice.
how do you guys like combat in DEICIDE?
Brutal and efficient. I mean, it gets a little bit of it takes a bit to understand it. I feel like there could be on the character sheets themselves or on the sheets themselves a little bit more of a flowchart aspect of it, but
Right.
other than that, I think the combat is brutal but efficient, which is what you wanted it to be.
Yes. If that is how it feels, then we are doing something right.
Mm-hmm. It is crunchy, but if that's what you want, then that's good. Once we literally got the hang of it, it was pretty good, and like it does feel a little bit like there are other options, but like I feel like doing it just 1v1, it doesn't feel like there is like, oh, it's like, well, obviously I could do weird shenanigans and do a bunch of different actions and roll and dodge, but it definitely does feel like the best way is just to keep doing your best thing that's been working for you, that doesn't give you the most amount of penalties, so that like you just keep stacking the negatives.
Yep.
For characters that are built off of doing status effects like you are, that's definitely the case.
Yeah.
And both of you are kind of status effect based, but
yeah,
John's character is significantly more one and done. If he gets that first pain penalty modifier off on you, it could have gone downhill very quickly.
Yes. Oh, yeah.
Which is why I gave you guys the 15-meter distance.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, yeah, that.
I need roller skates.
Yeah, you need your speed needs to be better. You need to up your speed somehow, and I like dodge. I think it's good.
Dodge is nice. It literally just completely made John shut out. It was.
Yeah, it did.
That was so clutch. That once you rolled 7 for armor is like cool.
And I will say, and not because I felt like I built my character very well, I just am naturally, personally very good at beating the odds when it comes to this type of thing. So I was pretty confident in myself, but that's just my own dice magic.
Well, you both did really good for first time going through DEICIDE combat. I know that it is intimidating because it's really different from a lot of other systems.
Yeah, it does. How to build it does remind me of the cyber system, like John was saying earlier. But the D6 and the D20 sort of system, I think is a good breakdown. I do feel like I'm a big proponent of iconography on character sheets to kind of show what you're supposed to be doing. So like someone can like look at like the goal and the damage and what you roll and everything to know exactly like in this column I'm supposed to be rolling a D20, and then in this column I'm supposed to be rolling a D6, because I mean, yes, like we figured out we had to like, ask clarifications and we finally like understood it, but it would be probably better for onboarding if people actually could just like look at it and be like, oh, damage is I roll 3d6 and it's not just 3 base damage of just like, that's just how much it does. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If that makes any sense.
Yeah, I think that is good advice, and we will probably implement it.
Yeah. just like being very clear. It's like you're rolling d6 to do this, and you're rolling a d, and your goal is like this and under, and you're rolling a d20 to do that. Plus, especially with the pain or any of the things that you get minuses of, I was quite confused by those as well at the beginning, and being like, okay, so like if a status effect does minus to what is that minusing to me specifically, and knowing that that's my goal is minusing some sort of iconography to link those two ideas together. I don't know.
Yeah, it could be a penalty, like how we have example is the screen that you have up right now is rolls, damage types, and all that. You could have just a penalty modifier in there of like whatever it is minus that, and now your goal is temporarily 12 instead of 14.
Yeah, something like that. Just to know what your penalties are, because especially for things that are do status effects. Which I don't know how often that is a thing, but I'm sure it is more often than it's not.
It's generally the type of thing where you kind of build your character around them if you're going to use them. It's very difficult to make a character that is both built around efficiently applying status effects and dishing out large damage numbers.
Sure, but I mean, when you're going against like a dragon, I presume a dragon has like status effects that it gives you. So like on your character sheet, knowing where you minus those things from your goal would be good.
Right. So up at the top of the sheet, you will notice that there's a section that says pain modifier.
Yeah.
That is where you would be noting any of that information. So we'll tweak this a bit and make it a bit more what's the word I'm looking for? Apparent, I guess.
Yeah. Because with my thing it was it like armor negation, so it just erases the armor, which makes sense, but like with my like -2 base move, it says base move and not walk. So I would say probably change the wording from base move to the walk speed, because there's no base movement anywhere on the sheet that is player facing. So we wouldn't know what the base movement is, because we believe that the walk and the run
that is an issue with the verbiage on my part, and I apologize.
Yeah, no, it's totally fine. This is the kind of thing. This is the kind of thing that I do. I go over character sheets and iconography and things to make sure it all works in TTRPGs. So this is like 100% my editor brain.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah, no, you're totally fine. It is a very common thing that happens in a lot of TTRPGs, that because in the rules it'll probably say your run speed is your base movement speed, i.e. walk, times 2. So in the rules as written, you know that it is base movement, but players for onboarding, when the DM is the only one that has the book, and the players aren't reading the rules verbatim and are just being told what to do, they wouldn't know based on this sheet that a base movement is a walk.
Gotcha.
John can attest to the fact that I'm very cognizant of things like that.
Bree thinks about character. Bree and our, by extension, Emily, our graphic designer, think a lot about character sheet design.
Yes. Yeah. So things like that would be good. And then also making sure on this like sheet that if it is form fillable or not, having the like 20 and like everything is base 3 as also on it to just be usable for everybody, or like so that you know that you have 20 to give and everything is a 3 plus whatever you determine.
Gotcha.
Just because, we, again, by just sending this character sheet over, we did not know that that was the case, and we had to have it explained to us, which is totally fine. But again, if you just want someone to look at the character sheet and like be like, oh, I get it, that's my only thing.
Understood.
That's my best things is like I don't know, I can't give you notes on mechanics, but I can give you notes on how to flowchart your stuff better.
It's a crunchy sheet.
Yes,
and
exactly.
getting it to be pick up and play, because It, like, for instance, my experience, again, coming in with a decade of experience, it is still a lot of, like, I was asking a lot of questions.
Yeah.
A lot of questions, and I still do, of like the random, like, 11 p.m. Discord message. So about that shotgun mechanic.
And,
Yeah.
and I will admit that I have massive blind spots when it comes to this stuff because I have been immersed in making and playing this system for an entire decade.
Yeah. As
Yep.
Emily
So-
says in my chat, information design is a whole job. Emily is our graphic designer, and Emily is a huge, like, does a lot of character design work. So our character sheet design work. It is its own whole thing. So it's totally fine to have blind spots, but you know, that's what playtesters are here for.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And it gives a lot of momentum. I already have a whole notebook of things to address for the second play session because it's test 1, test 2, test 3, and just refining as you go.
Yeah. So yeah, just the general, like, again with the combat sheet. So like you could have your overall injury and your pain mod because that will like negate your, because I know those things negate your goal. But when there's specific status effects that also negates your goal, like the gas cloud that gives -3 vigor while you're in it, that's also another thing that you'll have to like find a place to put type of thing on a character sheet of like, so basically doing overall injury plus pain mod plus status effect thing or whatever equals -2 your goal sort of scenario, if that makes sense. So like it does the like, oh, like in D&D when people are like, so what is my spell casting save, or what is my spell casting bonus, and it has that little like on the character sheet the little like equation breakdown of how you do it. I feel like an equation breakdown of how you negate how you both make and negate your goal could be really useful.
Okay. It sounds like what we might want to do is make a separate cheat sheet of commonly missed information.
Also good. I'm always a proponent, especially as someone that loves board games, as a proponent of cheat sheet of this is just like the really simple rules you need to know.
I am
Andy
for
from
your own joy.
Andy from
after you.
Pandian Games does this with a lot of his stuff, where he puts like a spread in the book early on that's just like, here's the condensed version of the rules. So like, yeah, that's something to
Something to think about.
consider.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
what?
I'm just gonna put things in there.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to marshal my remaining brain cells into the correct order.
Yeah, this plus this equals goal. Over goal, fail. Hit goal, crit. Under goal, question mark, succeed, maybe. Yeah. And then, but then, like, whatever.
These are the pre-alphas.
Exactly. That type of thing. And then, like, also having, like, if your overall injury minuses your goal amount, I don't know if it does. I didn't take any injuries, so I wasn't really doing with that mechanic, so I don't necessarily
I didn't take
know.
any injuries. Flipped hair.
I didn't take any injuries. I wasn't damaged at all.
I didn't really have an opponent.
I didn't have an opponent.
Hi, welcome to Lenny's. Would you and the person you just mugged like a booth or a table?
Yep. I like to think that I just came over, put a syringe in your neck to, like, knock you out and, like, slow heal you and just dragged you into Lenny's and be like, I would like a thing, please. I would like
Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah, I would like some pancake, please. Like, I don't... Yeah.
I would like a second order of pancake in checks dosage. 30 minutes.
30 minutes. Yeah. Because, I mean, you surrendered, so... Oh, rules of warfare. I'm, you know... I might not be empathetic, but I am honorable.
I will let this one live.
I will let this one live.
Feels wrong to put down a dog like that.
You surrendered and rolled over on your tummy. But I still don't want to deal with you, so you are unconscious. Anyways, but yeah, so like...
We've been going for 4 hours now. I will leave it up to y'all if that is where we leave this for today. Because...
I would prefer it.
Yeah.
Okay.
As much fun as this is, I am tired.
Have to live a life.
I'm tired.
Have to live a life.
Yeah.
I need to get myself some dinner, and also I have plans this evening to watch some of Andor season 2 with friends. So
Nice.
Yeah, and I'm doing a very good job of masking it because Daniel has given me a supply of painkillers and snacks, but I'm slowly fading.
All right. In that case, we will not take up much more of your time. Pale Blue, do you want to do our final thing for the day?
For this, it is the proper full announcement of what exactly this one-shot is that we kept alluding to.
Yee!
It's been brought up time and time again, but my lord, what even is it? And this
Is it on your screen? Okay. Ooh, hold on. Ah, that was Dandy Cam.
far from the safety and security of Tower City, deep in the ever-shifting wastelands, there is an army of monster hunters. They call themselves the Divine Corps, a cult of religious zealots in service to a war god. The Corps' only purpose is to cleanse the wastelands of the supernatural, to return humanity to their rightful place, the dominant species of the planet. Or at least, that's what they've been taught to believe. We welcome you to the next foray into the world of DEICIDE, the tale of a squadron of soldiers sent on a doomed mission to hunt and kill a powerful monster of fundamental origin known as the Wandering Village. Join us for DEICIDE, the Divine Corps.
Woo!
Yay! And that's what
And that's the end of the DEICIDE stream.
Yeah! And that's where my character... Oh, that was quick. You
Yes,
you
that
turned
was
it
the end
off
of the
real
stream.
quick.
I have to for the VOD. I have to edit for the VOD.
Yeah, no, 100%. But yeah, well, for my chat, I hope that sounds interesting, because my character that I just built that absolutely destroyed John will be in that game.
And will be even more powerful than they were today because you get to level up 8 times.
Yay! I get
Yay!
to be...
He saved John from an even worse one-sided affair.
woo!
So message me at some point when you want to upgrade your character, and we will absolutely do that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I cannot wait.
Yeah, I hope you guys had fun.
Yeah, it's been a blast. Thank you so much for having us on here. I am very, very glad to have made a character that fit the vibe of the Divine Corps, because I was like, I knew that because you guys told me a little bit about it before the stream started. I knew that I was part of a cult that wanted to make humanity great again. I knew I was a villain, so a wayward villain. So I hope that I made one.
young girl. I knew I was part of a cult.
I was part of a cult. Yeah. So I knew that I was having a real fucked up setting to be in. So I'm glad that I was able to make a good character for that.
Yeah, I'm very excited for the one shot.
Mm-hmm. I like.
Thank you again.
Yeah.
Thank you
guys.
again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if you guys ever have any questions or anything you want, like, if ever you guys want to reach out and have either do more playtesting or just like consult about stuff, let us know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
absolutely.
appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, the Breitbart team. We're just finished making our largest. We're just finishing making our largest RPG yet, which is not, I don't think, the size of DEICIDE. But
we may have started with a little bit more ambition than
Yeah.
we probably should have.
I very much am not like the kind of writer that sets out to write big old D20 systems. I started my games career writing Just a Little Guy.
Mhm.
And then the Just a Little Guy kept getting bigger until it was no longer just a little.
Yeah, exactly. So
Yep.
yeah, we've been doing a lot of character sheet thoughts on Trash or Treasure, which is why I was like, I really want to. I was like, I have wisdom to impart.
Well, we
Ah.
appreciate it, and thank you again so much. This has been great.
I'm so glad.
Yeah.
But yeah, everyone
can-
on my yeah, go for it.
I was just gonna say I can put all of my notes together this weekend and send them to the group chat.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Thank you.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Totally. Also, everybody on in my chat that is still hanging out here, thank you all so much for joining us. I know that the beginning of my stream was a little scuffed because I couldn't figure out how audio worked, but I figured it out in the end, and everything was good. And I hope you guys had a good time watching me obliterate John and make a character. You guys are lovely. Thanks. I'm glad that I was able to stream today. And if you want to check out DEICIDE, I highly recommend checking out their Twitch channel or their YouTube. If you want if you liked any of the way that they did the narration today, at the beginning of the stream or just now, please go check out DEICIDE. I am the character artist for their main campaign, so go check it out.
Yeah, and there's going to be more art coming, and that means I'm going to put in like another 120 hours in editing. It's going to be great. I'm going to have fun. It's going to be great.
Yep, there's more art coming soon. Hopefully.
It's going to be fantastic.
So much editing. Hold on.
It'll be worth it though. It's worth it in the end.
Could you throw your links in the chat, please? Because I'm trying, but you will probably have them faster than me.
Sure. Do you want Ko-Fi links? Do you want social links? What kind of links do you want?
If you have a link tree, that's good. If you have just any of the links for where we can find you, whatever you want. The floor is yours.
How about a blue sky, pale blue?
Yep, getting that right now.
All right.
Also,
It's almost like I've been doing this for a while.
Yeah. Also,
Yeah.
I thought just for good vibes, I would you guys can look at Millie for the end of stream.
Oh heck yeah!
Cat cam.
Cat Cam.
She's so cute.
She's so cute.
She was being adorable earlier. I went to pick up some con stuff from Breeze before stream, and I was playing with her for a little bit, and she was chasing the thing, like her little thing, around the entire living room of the house and just chirping at it.
Yeah, she's very cute. All right, yeah, everyone, go please check out DEICIDE RPG's Blue Sky. You'll get all of their things, and then here's their YouTube as well if you want to check out their main campaign.
And then it'll soon have a one-shot starring Bree's lovely new character, who's not nearly as much of a hot mess as we anticipated. Really put together, just a little mean, that's all.
Yeah, really put together, just a little mean. I don't have a name for her, but we'll figure it out.
Also, in my defense, I made a character who was almost not entirely, but was largely focused on non-combat.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's where the level ups would have helped you out, but you made a campaign-focused character who's really built to exist in the world. Like, my God.
I gifted you a roaming NPC.
I will absolutely use them.
Bats is gonna love them. Bats is gonna be about it.
Yeah, I'll send you the screenshots of all of my character sheet bits.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Please do.
All right.
Yeah. Now, go take care of your fleshy vessels.
Thank
You've ignored
you.
them long enough.
Yeah, I'm just coming off of the end of some medication changes, so I'm really glad that I had the energy to do this whole thing. It really helped that I didn't have to do a lot during John's portion, so thank you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah.
Thank you
Thank
again.
you for helping us.
Yeah, of course.
It is nice to get outside perspectives.
I'm glad. we're always happy to help. We're always happy to help Indie TTRPG. As Goose Rune said, Indie TTRPG rules. So, yay! All right. Thank you guys so much, everybody in my chat. I will hopefully see you on Tuesday. Stay up to date in my Discord and on my coffee, and all the things. If you're here, you know me. Unless you're from the DEICIDE stream, then scroll down and check out my stuff.
They know who you are.
They know who I am.
They know who you are.
So yeah, I will see you all on Tuesday. Thank you so much for letting me stream this, guys, and go check out DEICIDE. Goodbye!
Goodbye.
Doodles.
Bye.